Yo, 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 good morning and happy Halloween to everybody. Hey, look, I'm gonna let people file in first, but I do want to know what everybody's planning on dressing up, or if you're not dressing up, if you don't do Halloween, if you do Halloween, yeah, I said do, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, happy Halloween, everybody. It's October 31st, and the market is 30 minutes away from being open. I hope everybody had a good night's rest. I hope everybody's ready to trade. Some great setups today. Hopefully, the market gives us something because the rest of the week is about to be absolutely nuts. We got FOMC, we got Apple earnings. Y'all already know the deal. It's about to be fucking crazy. And I'm also solo dolo this morning on stream. So, it is what it is. We're going to have a good time though. Right now, currently, I'm looking at NQ. I'm kind of finalizing my plan on NQ for the Discord, and I'll go over it. It's funny because my NQ plan and ES plan are damn near identical because the levels are damn near identical. The structure is a little bit different though on the day. It's just a little different. So, we'll see what today brings. But before I start, I'm gonna go in the comments and say what's up to everybody who's commented. So Micaiah is in the comments and he says, "Good morning. I'll be scarce in the future. Work switched me over to a new team, so more things to do." Damn, Micaiah. Well, you're always welcome here. So whenever you get back or whenever you have time, just pop in, let us know what's up, and hopefully work gets easier on you because I hate work. I'll be honest with you. And then Escape the Matrix says, "Good morning. What's up, Escape? How's it going? All the way from Australia." No, I know it's Austria. Don't kill me. I know. Down under, mate. Down under. But yeah. What's up, Escape? How's it going? All right. Let me really fast post this plan, and then we'll go ahead and go over it. Our demand at all right, cool, done and done. All right, and then I just gotta take a quick picture because my shit was stupid and messed up, and that's not 30 minute, it's 30 minute, whatever, fuck it, it'll be fine. And nope, that is definitely in the way. Cancel. There we go. All right. Oops. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna take this picture and then we'll go over the two pre-market plans that I have, as well as actually I have some stocks to look at as well because there were some good stock opportunities in the market as well that Hobbs and I were looking at yesterday. So, all right. So on NQ, let's start out with NQ because I know NQ's all your motherfucking babies and whatnot and such and so forth. But all right. So on NQ, let me change this to 30 minute. Stop being lazy. All right. So we had this 30-minute demand zone that was created yesterday, right? After we got off stream, this level down here held pretty nicely, and like Hobbs was saying, pretty much all stream, there was a good reason to kind of be bullish yesterday, right? Now, this 30-minute demand zone was created, and then we validated it once we retested it and found buyers overnight, and then continued on the rally up. Now, for me, there are some problems with the bullish case for today, which is why right now I have a much more bearish outlook on the market. So first thing being is this gap level area right here where we had this small little gap that was created on the 25th of October. It did get filled, right? But you can see this area keeps acting as resistance. So I just marked 459 as a resistance area because anytime we're in this area, we get rejected. We got rejected once, twice, three times, and really four times, right? And then you can see we held this area as support before the gap. So the market's having a tough time getting over this, and I think it will continue to have a tough time. And if that's the case, then shorts are going to be very valid because if we look at the market right now, we're pretty much just in a range, right? We're in a range between yesterday's high of day, which we haven't been able to break just yet, and then Thursday's low of day at 142, right? So because we're in this range right here, continuation right now is off the table. I would much rather short up here and long somewhere either in this area maybe. If bulls are going to defend in this area, would be first, maybe down in this gap fill area, but then lower in these areas, right? These would be the areas I'd be looking to long, and these would be the areas I'd be looking to short because of the balance that we're in. So if you're looking to play NQ, because we're so close to this resistance area, I would be more looking for shorts than the longs at this current moment. Now, if we come back down to this 30-minute demand zone, then yes, I would be looking for the long. But until then, if we're testing this area, even if we were to break above this area, that's fine. I'm still looking for shorts. So if we break above this area, I'm looking for shorts. Now, if we hold above this area, the next area I'd be looking for shorts is this 30-minute supply zone right here at 579. And then lastly, if we break above that, I'll be looking for shorts at 622, right? And I'm not going to try to force anything, but it's going to be better to try to short all these areas than to take the longs. So that's what I'm looking at right now for NQ. Hustler says, good morning. Good morning, Hustler. How's it going? Escape says, we are in a parallel uptrend range. We will see. Yeah, I mean, right now, it's kind of funny because like overall we're in a downtrend, right? But currently we're in an uptrend, right? We got a higher, we had the low, we have a higher low, higher low, higher low, right? So we are currently in an uptrend, but I think our sticking point right now is right up in here, right up in this about 20 point area is a sticking point for the market that the market's going to have to get above, right? And I'm not against longing the market by any means. I would just much rather long the market down here to potentially break all of this than to be trying to long the market above this area. Because I think above this area, we could see rejections here and up here. So, I'm not really trying to fight the market per se, but the market wants to be bullish and it's not going to be bullish. It's going to get bullish down here. I'll join the wave. But if it wants to get bullish up here, then I'm going to let it go and I'm just going to look for shorts. And if the shorts don't come, then maybe I just missed the rally on the day, and that's okay. I just won't put anything. I won't put any risk on the table, right? I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that on the day. So, Mad Moxie says, "Good morning, good morning," and Escape says, "I'm with you. Need to break." Yeah, exactly. I need to see this break. For all you guys that worry about structure, right? I worry about it too. Structure is important, but this is the structure right here. This is the previous day high that got tested twice and couldn't be broken. It was Thursday, October 26th high, but it was also the lows of the day for the 25th, right? They coincide, right? So this area is going to be very important on NQ, right? So then shift over to ES. ES is a bit different, yet still somewhat the same, right? So we have yesterday's high of day, which was 41.9750, and we got rejected pre-market, right? So pre-market is rejecting this area. So this area is becoming key for me just for pre-market, for a pre-market situation, right? On the bullish case though, just starting out with the bulls, we have this 1 hour demand zone, which ended up holding. So we created the 1 hour demand. We got the nice rally. Then we came back into it overnight. We found buyers and it held, right? So kind of like Escape saying, we are in an uptrend on the smaller time frames, right? Like if we look at it for the past couple days or the past 2 days, really, we're in an uptrend, but overall we're in a downtrend, right? So I know that the downtrend move is going to be much more powerful than the uptrend move until we start breaking some of these key levels. I mean, we have supply stacked on supply, stacked on supply, right? So it's kind of hard to want to long the market when you have all this supply above your head. If we get down here to this 1 hour, I'm all cool for longing the market back up, because then I'll speculate that, okay, we've moved very deeply into the supply zone, and I'm cool with allowing the supply zone to break if I'm getting in down here. I'm just not cool with getting it up here, speculating that the supply is going to break when I know we've got tons of areas that the market has to prove to get above, right? So anyway, off my rant. So we've got this 1 hour that I think the market really needs to hold. I think this 1 hour is going to be key for this uptrend. And if it doesn't hold, we're going to come back here and test this 4 hour, which was a prior low of day from yesterday. And if that can't hold, then we have this little gap fill, which I don't know exactly what's going to happen at this gap fill. It's pretty small, so there's not a lot of room for error. And then after that, we've got, that's not yesterday's low of day. I'll take this off my chart. This was yesterday's low of day, so I just didn't change it to the Y, but all good. So that's yesterday's low of day right there. So after we break this low, we can expect continuation down to 4106 and probably down to 4100, right? So this is going to be really the key structure that, and I'll mark this in purple. This is really going to be the key structure that we need to be watching if we end up breaking this gap fill, right? Because this is the last low before we end up really testing those 4100 levels. So to the downside, like I said, we have this high of day from yesterday that's acting as resistance at the moment. It's also in 30-minute supply that hasn't broken yet, even though NQ's 30-minute supply did break, right? And then we have that same low slash high from the 25th and 26th that acted as support and resistance that caused a sell-off, that caused a 30-minute. So we've got that to watch. And then we have 4210 to watch as well, which was a 2-hour supply, plus it was this gap. So there's just a lot of supply to watch today, which is why it's very hard to be bullish at this particular moment, for me anyway, right? And I think, just a hypothesis, but I think at open, we may get very, very bullish, and it may be setting up a bull trap, right? Because we're in this mini uptrend. So if we start breaking, maybe we break this supply and we break this high of day, and then we have a lot of breakout traders who all they do is they mark the high and they're like, okay, well, we just tested this high, so if we come back up and we break this high, I'm gonna get long. It may be a good opportunity to short the market because a lot of people are looking to be bullish, right? A lot of people, they're looking at this uptrend as, well, maybe this is the bottom, right? Maybe we don't go any lower. And they see this uptrend and they say, maybe this is the beginning of the uptrend, and maybe I want to get in early on this uptrend, when really, if you want to get in early was yesterday, right? Or early was end of the day Friday. And now they don't know that we're in a supply zone, and all they see is, well, we're breaking yesterday's high, right? So maybe I might want to jump into yesterday's high, or maybe they're waiting for us to break over, and then they don't know about this gap right here, and then we get to this gap and they say, oh man, we're really breaking out. It's time to go long. So I just think that today is I think today is going to set up for a good recipe for a lot of breakout traders to get trapped, and for a lot of for the institutions to make us look very, very bullish, only for us to be bearish. But that's only speculation. I have no clue if it's going to happen or not. It is in my plan for that to happen. So if it does happen, I'll react accordingly. If it doesn't happen, then I just won't do nothing, and I'm cool with that. I'll just sit on my hands, right? There's no problem with not trading. But let me get into these comments, and then I will get into some of the stocks on the day. What's going on, Twice? How's it going, bro? Escape says, shorted yesterday my 14,468, but got out too soon, made $150. Well, I mean, at least you made money. It's always good. Micaiah said, I'm homesick today, so I'll be around. Oh, you're home. You're homesick today. I read that completely wrong. I read it as like, I'm homesick, like I want to go home. But anyway, I got you. So you're sick today. SPY had a gap fill on the 5-minute from that 8:30 news. I didn't even realize we had news at 8:30. Small gap, but I expect it fills before anything happens. Just letting you all know in case you play open. Okay, it's so small gap. So we got down on the news. So you think we're gonna push, which is actually kind of what I'm hoping for too. I'm hoping we push before another rejection. So we are in alignment there. Escape the Matrix says, stay safe this week. So much news. Yeah, there's a lot of news, a lot of earnings. Let's go ahead and let's look at the stocks real fast, and then we can go ahead and we'll look at some of the news. We got about 15 minutes before the market opens. I need to start my book map because I haven't done that yet. So in the background, I'm gonna start book map here. But okay, so Microsoft, since Microsoft is up right now, we're in between a 3-hour supply zone and a 2-hour demand zone. So pretty much Microsoft's gonna open up in a range today. So I'm not too sure what's gonna happen on Microsoft. But something key to note is that this 3-hour supply zone actually rejected their earnings and caused selling. So something to note, I think this is going to be a pretty strong supply zone once we get back up there. But we're opening up in the middle of a pretty big range. I mean, that's about a $30 range right here. So anything can really happen on Microsoft on the day. Let's check Tessie. Oops. So for Tessie's also opening up pretty much in the middle of a range. Yesterday, we had a massive sell-off on Tesla that caused a 4-hour supply zone. I do have a key support at 190, so that could cause a bounce. But if Tesla's selling off, and as well as Apple and the rest of the stocks, Nvidia, this could end up being a pretty bloody day in the market. So we'll see what happens there. We'll keep our eye on Tessie. Let's go to Apple. All right, so Apple is also currently selling off. We created a 3-hour demand zone, and we have a 3-hour supply zone, and then a 4-hour demand zone. So the 3 hours at 171.27, and then 120 or 168.28 on Apple for demand. So Apple, we want to see Apple bounce off this 4-hour demand zone. That would actually end up causing the market to rally. So we'll see what happens there. However, we got that earnings coming up tomorrow. So my thesis, just a thesis, I don't know what's going to happen, but my thesis is that Apple may sell off so that they get better prices for earnings, right? So we'll see what happens there. It looks like we could potentially be forming a new supply zone here. The 3-hour looks like it could be forming a new supply. Let's check like the 1 hour. No, we kind of came back up. We broke that. Let's try 2 hours. Yeah. So the 3-hour looks like we could be forming a supply zone. So we'll have to see what happens if we get that continuation to the downside. But right now, Apple's looking pretty silly. Hobbs is with his family. He's doing a trick-or-treating thing with his daughter today. So he said he was going to be here today. He has like extreme FOMO. He really wants to trade. I think it's because he took yesterday off. And so he's like itching to take a trade. But yeah, he's not going to be here today. He's with his daughter. So we got Apple. I think I charted Nvidia. Yeah, like I charted Nvidia a little bit. So Nvidia, we have a 4-hour supply or demand zone at 39205. So that'll be something to watch. I'm not 100% sure if we can get there today, but we might be able to if there's a lot of selling. And then there's a 4-hour supply zone at 433.88. So it's another area to be watching on the day. Just 2 more areas. So I'm not really too concerned with Nvidia until we get closer to earnings, but I think that's a few months away. When is their earnings? Oh, they didn't even go out that far. Yeah. So, once we get closer to their earnings, I think they'll really be heating up. But their sell-off might continue as well, which would continue to cause the market to go down. So then let's check on VIX. I don't think I actually... Oh, I did chart VIX too. All right, so VIX is in 3-hour demand. So if this tells me anything right here, VIX is in 3-hour demand and is bouncing out of 3-hour demand. So if VIX is going up, the market's coming down. So this could be a really good reason to short the market. Remember that VIX yesterday had a really hard time getting over this area right here, this 1980, 1990 level back into the 20s, right? Because that's where I tried to short the market and it was short-lived, right? But now that we're in demand and we got that bounce, this could be another reason why the market ends up selling off. So just another thing to be looking at on the day. Escape, I see your comment. Give me 2 more seconds. Let's look at the news real fast. And then we'll be all caught up. Share screen. And is that the news? No, that's StreamYard. There's the news. Okay. Okay, so on the news today, let's see what we got on the calendar. All right, so 8:30, like Makai was saying, we had an employment cost index. I don't think that was too major on the market. At 9, we had S&P Composite and HPI. Again, I don't think that's really important. But at 9:45, we have Chicago PMI. So that should bring a little bit of volatility to the market. And then 15 minutes after that, we've got CB consumer confidence, which should also bring some volatility to the market. And that's the big news of the day. So 9:45 and 10 o'clock, market calendars, market time. This is when we're probably going to have some volatility that we're going to have to worry about. So yeah, that's everything. We went over stocks, we went over VIX, we went over NQ, we went over ES, and we went over the news. So I think I got it all, and I got it under 30 minutes. I wish I had a soundboard. I'd give myself a hand clap. So let's go back to the charts, and let's go ahead and let's pull up this fair value gap. What time frame is the? Oh, you said on 1 hour. Okay, cool. All right. So Escape says on the 1 hour there's a fair value gap. Now I'm not super well versed at fair value gaps, but you said it's from 14,366 to 14,379. 14,366. So it's down here. Is it to? Oh, it's right here. Right here. This fair value gap, I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see it. I get fair value gaps. I understand. I understand them. I'm gonna mark this because I'm curious to see if this works out. So let's mark this. Oops. Let's mark this. Let me make this like a different color, like gray. And let's see if this works out. Okay, cool. Got it. Well, let's see if this works out. I'm sure on ES there's also probably the same type of fair value gap as well. Yeah. Like I understand their premise, I guess, but I guess like supply and demand and marking them, I'm just very interested to see how they work. I get the premise of them. I understand how they work. I understand that they're not speculative, but not every fair value gap is going to work. So some hold more importance than others. But yeah, I mean, let's see. I mean, I can see the gap pretty clearly. For me, I guess the way I look at a fair value gap from like a market standpoint is that so the market came up, right? Buyers bought all the way up until here, sellers stepped in. Then buyers just ran through this level, and then when we came back, they sold back down, and right here there was a lack of continuation of orders here, right? So out of all the places in the market, this was the area where there wasn't any extra buying or selling that went on. So because there was a lack of trade here, there's more of a there's not as much acceptance here, right, of price. So when buyers or sellers come back into this area, they actually really shouldn't find fair value here, right? Like it's fair value, but they should want to reject this area because of the fact that there was actually a lack of trade in this area, and traders don't want to be in here. So this gap gets filled because of that. In imbalance, right? But the way I look at it is there was actually a lack of trade there because of the fact that we basically came through this area quickly, and buyers and sellers did not want to trade in this gap. So when we come back down here, theoretically, buyers and sellers shouldn't want to trade in this gap again, which should cause a rally. Kind of like when I put up when I put up my volume profile, my SVP, one thing that I've noticed, if you look at the SVP, which again shows volume between buyers and sellers, right? This area right here was an area where traders didn't really want to trade, right? Because it's not as much volume compared to this high volume area where a lot of traders were interested in the market. A lot of traders were interested in the market here, and you see we caused the rally here, right? We came back and retested it. Traders were interested in this price, and they bought it back up. Same thing here, right? Right here, and this basically makes up that fair value gap, funny enough. But right here, traders weren't interested in this price, so when we came back up and retested it, they ended up selling it, and then we moved quickly through, and the same thing happened on the opposite side, which ended up creating the quote-unquote fair value gap. So I understand it. That's the way that I read the fair value gap. I guess my thing is that just like supply and demand, fair value gaps happen probably a lot. So the question is like, what constitutes one fair value gap over another fair value gap to make it more high quality? So that way you're not marking every fair value gap. That's the question I have, right? Because this right here is a fair value gap too, technically, right? Am I wrong? Wouldn't this technically be a fair value gap from here to here? Wouldn't this technically be one as well? Because the wicks never touched. We came in and we filled this imbalance and just didn't find any buyers here, right? Am I right with that? So, like, if you were taking this trade overnight, once you saw this wick, you probably would try to take the market long, correct? And then, unfortunately, this one wouldn't have worked out. Let me know if I'm right with that, because that's the way that I view it. But I don't know. I don't trade using fair value gaps. So again, like, I understand the concept, but my question would be, how do you basically pick and choose which fair value gaps are more high quality than a different fair value gap? That's the question. That's what I want to know. So if you can answer that for me, that'd be great. Other than that, I don't think I missed anything. Oh, what's up, Jayhawk? What's up, Pop? I didn't see y'all fucking walk in. Y'all just snuck in. How y'all doing? You also may be working, and that's perfectly okay if you can't talk. I'm good. Jayhawk, you better not be under any cars listening to Key Sweat right now. I was wrong about what? About what? Oh, about the fair value gaps? Oh. Oh, okay. 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 Yeah, I got you. I mean, shit, I could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, I know about fair value gaps enough to be able to like understand them, but as far as the fair value gap goes, like, I don't use it because I don't know which one is more high quality than another one. So that's my only question, is just like, how do you choose which one is I guess, I don't want to say more valid. Okay, Escape's explaining this to me. Okay. Escape says higher time frame wants to get filled. So technically you could speculate that we go down to the fair value gap. But like I said, for me, it's not that important. But I look very closely when they are there. Okay. So I guess it's like anything else with technical analysis. The higher time frame is going to trump everything. So if you find like a fair value gap on the, god damn, NQ, I'm sitting here looking at NQ, this shit fucking is ripping. But say you find a fair value gap on the 4 hour, that fair value gap is going to be a lot more important to you than like a fair value gap on, let's say, the 5 minute. So I mean, that makes sense. Shut up. Jayhawk just said I got a Jussie Smollett costume on. I do not condone, and we've taken Jussie Smollett's light skin card away from him. Actually, he got kicked out of the club after doing some dumb shit. So yeah, we do have a club. He's no longer his card got revoked, and he is no longer a card carrying member of the light skin club. So just so you know, Jussie Smollett is he has been banned for life. He is he's like Will Smith from the Oscars, but it's not a 10-year ban. It's a life ban for the dumb shit that he did. So yeah, there's nothing else to talk about with him. Oh, another thing that I think I'm gonna try to do today, y'all, is I'm gonna try trading off the 2 minute instead of the 1 minute today. I'm gonna give the 2 minute a try. So along with watching the VIX on the day on the 15 minute, which I think I'm just gonna pop the VIX up. The VIX up by itself, so I can watch it. I'm going to be watching the 2 minute for entries. And right now we're actually, yeah, I'm gonna try the 2. I was watching Rake. I don't know if you guys have heard of Rake Trades. He's an option trader, pretty good option trader. He day trades, but Like I don't know. He day trades, but he also kind of like swing trades, kind of. I don't know. It's interesting. But anyway, with Rake, he uses the 2 minute. And so I think I'm gonna try using the 2 minute to trade today. The 2 minute, the 5, and then I'm gonna be using VIX. And I'm trading ES today, so you know, I have nothing against NQ, and you guys can 100% like always talk about NQ, and I will peek when I can. But pretty much the analysis for ES and NQ is going to be, you know, fairly similar. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. As you can see, ES and NQ are probably both starting to sell off. Yeah, and this, I mean, look at the VIX. The VIX is in demand, or it bounced out of demand already, and it's pushing. So this sell off makes sense. Again, it could be one of those things, kind of like Makai was saying, where we could go up and try to fill the gap. Actually, the market's open. So, ding, 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 ding. Nobody told me the market was open, motherfuckers. But yeah, so the first 30-minute or the first 2-minute candle, 1 minute, 5 minute, whatever, they're all the same. We're coming down right now. We tried to get bullish, and that got stomped out. And we also made some higher, some lower highs. So yeah, we're gonna see. I'm gonna be watching that fair value gap, like Escape said, just because I'm curious. We already bounced off of it once. Oh no, that's when we created the fair value gap. I lied. Okay, so we already bounced. This is where we created the gap. So I mean, let's see what happens. I don't want to be bullish here though. I'm just gonna watch it. If we end up bouncing off of it and finding buyers, then great. But what happened? You good? You okay? Oh. Oh yes, no. I hate traffic, bro. I'm so happy that I don't have to drive to work anymore. It's fucking amazing. Damn. 2 hours of traffic? Jesus. Oh. Yeah. That sucks. Yeah. Okay, so Escape says yes, but maybe don't get closed on that day, so it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, but I mean that's the same with anything, right? Like even with supply and demand, like you have a supply and demand zone, and it might not get touched that day, but that sounds weird. It might get tapped into that day, but the next day, you know, could tap into that zone, and then it ends up working out. So I don't know. We'll see. Right now, though, like I said, I have a bearish bias on the market, but I want to see traders get trapped. I want to see trapped traders in the market, and that's when I will look to take the market long, or I mean short. Sorry, at these levels. Until then, I'm pretty much chilling. Like I'm not gonna rush trades. My goal today is just to take one high quality setup. That's my goal. That's what I can control on the day, right? All I can control is my actions. And you know, it's either gonna be a high quality winner or a high quality loser. And I'm cool with it as long as high quality is at the beginning. If low quality is at the beginning, then I'm not cool with it. Oh, and then also while the market's just kind of not doing anything, I suggest all 9 of you in here, because yeah, anyway, I suggest all 9 of you in here, or now 11, to go fucking read chapter 3 of Trading in the Zone. Trading in the Zone might just become my fucking favorite book. Everybody's got an hour. It takes an hour if you're listening on audio. It took me an hour and a half because I was writing notes. But go fucking read chapter 3 of Trading in the Zone, and I promise you that it'll have a profound, prophetic something with the whatever. It'll change the way that you look at trading psychology, even just a little bit. I'm telling y'all, read chapter 3. You don't got to do it all in one day. It can take you a couple days. You don't have to take notes, but I did. But read fucking chapter motherfucking 3 of Trading in the Zone. If you haven't already, if you've already read Trading in the Zone, go back and read chapter 3 again anyway, because I'm telling you, there's fucking gems in there that motherfucker dropped. He knows what the fuck he's talking about. And Escape says, here comes the fair value gap, and I'm watching. We're tapping into that fair value gap right now. I'm not looking to take a trade off this fair value gap. Don't get it twisted. I want to see whether this fair value gap works out, just like the rest of y'all, I'm sure. And if you trade fair value gaps, then this might be this might be your time. But it ain't my time. I just want to. Did I say I'm short? No, I'm not short. No. I'm not short right now, currently. No, I mean the market is dumping and the market's looking very good to the short side. I want to see how this fair value gap ends up playing out, but I would much rather get short like back up around high of day-ish area. Like I want to see us come back up there and test that. I want to see. Right now we have extreme selling in the market right now, which is cool. I want to see some buyers get trapped. I actually want to see this fair value gap work out, if all things considered. I want to see us bounce off this fair value gap, head up higher, act like we're going to go higher, and then go lower. But it looks like sellers just want to push us down. So there was a lot of supply we need to get through on the day, which is why I was bearish. And then actually, if we look right about here-ish, yep. If you look right here, we actually broke and we retested this area right here. I've been seeing this a lot too in the market, where if you draw a trend line here, we end up, and this fair value gap ended up getting closed and cooked, but that's okay. But if you look, we have these like, I guess you can kind of call it a rising wedge if you want to. I don't know. It's more like a cone. It's not even like a cone. I wouldn't even mark the top, but if you mark the bottom, you can see we have the support. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 touches. We finally break below it. And then look how we come back up and retest it twice, and then we fall, right? So I've been noticing this a lot too with the market. We did this on a bigger time frame like a week ago. So there's something to think about. But I don't trade in the pre-market mainly because I'm busy doing other things. So I don't normally take trades in the pre-market. But yeah, there would have been a nice short to take while in supply. We're selling off. VIX is pumping. We kind of knew this was going to happen because we saw the VIX in demand and pumping, which is another reason why I really wasn't trying to long the market here. And then NQ is dumping. NQ broke its fair value gap and is now in 1 hour or in 30-minute demand. So we're in demand here. ES is nowhere close to its demand, so I'm pretty much just in a holding pattern at the moment. There's not really much for me to do. If you got short, then good on you. You're fucking killing it. Yeah, I mean, we had reasons to go short. I'm just not a big fan of shorting the market super early. And then, not to mention, in about 7-ish minutes or so, we've got our first drop of news, and then 50 minutes after that, we got another set of news. So, who knows? Maybe that could bring more volatility to the market. If anything, right now, I would much rather see a pullback back into about 4188. We pull back into 4188 area, and I'd look to short this market. But until then, there's not really much to do. So just wait and chill and be patient. On NQ, I'd be waiting for us to pull back into 395.25. So this area right here, I'll go ahead and mark it. So NQ, I'd be waiting for us to pull back to this area right here to potentially go short. We could also potentially find buyers in this area. This is the 30-minute that ended up causing the rally overnight. So could find buyers here, but I'm trading ES and I have no desire at the moment to try to long this back up. So we'll see. We will see. But right now, it's time to just be patient. Patience is what's going to pay the bills at the end of the day. But yeah, other than that, yesterday, I also journaled all my trades. So it was like looking at my trades for a second time, going over what I did right, what I did wrong. And then at the end of the week, I plan on reviewing the entire week, reviewing TradeZilla has a really cool feature where you can replay the trading day on like 10x speed, and it'll show you like when you entered and when you exited. And then I have Bookmap also to look at, so I can look at the tape during that time as well. So basically, all this to say that I'm putting in the work. Like I'm going to seriously put in the work the next 60 days, right? And that's just the start. It's just the challenge of 60 days is just the start, right? It's like it reminds me of fitness. Like I used to be really big into fitness. And I used to work out every day. I used to eat healthy. I used to track all my meals. Um, like I was like really into fitness, right? I kind of gotten off it a little bit. Um, I've had a lot of like health issues and some other things that um, have kind of stopped me from doing what I used to do, but I'm trying to slowly kind of work my way back into all that. Um, but besides the point, when you're doing bodybuilding or whatever fitness regimen you want to do, and you really take it seriously, it means you're tracking everything. You're tracking what you're eating, you're tracking your workouts, you're tracking how strong you get, you're tracking your weight, you're taking pictures every week or even some people every day of what they look like, so that they can go back every single maybe 2 months or 3 months, and they see their progress, right? They see like, oh shit, like a picture will tell you 1,000 words. What you might not see happening every day as far as gaining muscle or losing fat or whatever, you see it in a picture when you look back 3 months from where you're at, and you're like, damn, like I changed that much. Like, damn, I got this definition, or I got I got that six pack or whatever it is, or damn, I went from only being able to bench 150 to now I'm benching 200 pounds 10 times. You know what I mean? Like you would never truly know that, or like not understand it, but like you would never truly really see the progress if you don't document the journey, right? And I think YouTube helps document the journey, but also documenting the journey through journaling and reading a chapter of a trading psychology book, or just or a general psychology book, or even a business book, right? Like doing the little things every single day, tracking all your trades, writing down your emotions, practicing your setups, all those things. Yeah, you're not going to trade better tomorrow, but see how you trade over 60 days. If you track every single trade that you take over 60 days, see where you're at, right? You might not be where you want to be at in 60 days, but then you do another 60 days. And now you're 4 months, and you've been tracking for 4 months. And then you go back and you look at yourself 2 months from that, or 4 months when you first started tracking, and then you see the progress, and you're like, oh shit, like fucking 4 months ago, I was making, $200-300 a day or whatever, $100 a day. And now 4 months into this, and I'm making $500-600 a day consistently, or I'm making $1,000 a day consistently, right? Everybody has that I want to get rich quick mindset, but then nobody's actually doing the fucking work it takes to get rich. So instead of worrying about the getting rich part, I'm focused on let me do the work so that 2 months later, 4 months later, 6 months later, 12 months later, I can go back and be like, damn, I remember when I was only making this much a day, and now my setups are making me this much a day. So that is what I am working with. And yes, this demand zone is holding up very nicely on NQ at the moment. So I'm just waiting on this news to hit. It's about to hit in about a minute. So wait on this news to hit. This demand zone's holding up nicely. VIX is currently rejecting, which is good, right? We could come back down into this demand zone. One thing to note too on VIX is we are making lower highs. So even though we bounce out, this lower high that could be putting in on the VIX right now is pretty bearish. You can see we kind of had this rising wedge pattern right here. Oops. Oh yeah, that'll work out. Oh, see, and look, again, you see how we have this little rising wedge pattern? And look at where we got knocked down. Right here on this rising wedge. We touch, we get knocked down. That's been happening a lot in the market. So could be a nice potential long happening. I'm gonna wait on the news though. Like I'm adamant of waiting on the news. But Escape says got long on demo, which yeah, could be a good long. Just know we got news coming out in like a second. So it could get very volatile here. So let's see what happens. The news is out. It was, I think, S&P Home Chiller, something like that. So let's see what happens. Could bring some volatility, might not. Looks like buyers are trying to step up, but we'll see what happens. We will see. We will see. Could be a good long. I like how we're holding here. So I just don't want to. I don't want to trade in this news. It looks like the news is doing absolutely nothing. Let me check Forex Factory. Let me see if this little news is out, because this news ain't doing shit to the market. Don't you hate it when the news doesn't do anything? You're like, damn man, I'm waiting on this news and then I don't do nothing. Okay, yep. Oh, it was Chicago PMI. So Chicago PMI is out. It came out 44, and the forecast was 45. What that means, no clue. But the market ain't done jack shit. So there's that. That's why I trade demo. 1,000% escape. 1,000%. You ain't lying there. All right. So right now it's kind of looking like we're like in a bear flag pattern right now. To be honest, like we're just kind of chilling, waiting to kind of what the fuck? Come on now, waiting to kind of break out one way or the other. So see what happens. Maybe we break out of this. There was some lack of selling at the bottom here. You can see all the wicks at the bottom. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm just waiting. Just being patient. I would much rather see this thing come back up into 4188 to short it than to short this. But we could get a very strong selling to break us down up into this 4170 level. Well, there's a fucking nice rejection. Let's check VIX. VIX is not doing shit right now. It's still in this range. If VIX starts to push up though, that should help with this bear flag coming down. And then NQ is trying to push right now. Let me check the 2-minute. Yeah, so NQ is trying to push. I would ideally like to see NQ get above this last red candle, the big last dump candle we had, ideally. But we're finding buyers down here, so that is a bullish case. It's just I would like to see NQ get above 35725 ish area. That way we can take out all these sellers that were right here. So lack of continuation right now on both charts. I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens. Both are just kind of consolidating right now. So they could really go either way. And we got probably the more explosive news here in about 15 minutes or so. So just kind of waiting. See what happens. But yeah, 4188 is the level. 4188 is the level. We wait. 4188 or 4170. That's my ES level. And then NQ is a little bit tougher. I guess for NQ to the upside, because NQ moves so much more, if we do end up starting to break down, I would really look for yesterday's low of day / the gap fill to hold. That would be the area where I want to see buyers kind of hold the market, especially this gap fill area. This gap fill area, it's lack of trade. They shouldn't want to stay in here for very long, and we should see a very quick rejection. So if we do end up selling off, my plan would be I would want to see NQ get into this gap level to reject, or the low of day from yesterday, which, I mean, it's basically the same level, while ES is in demand. And I would want to see demand also hold here. Let's see. And then also I'd want to see the VIX start to sell off. I want to see the VIX be selling off / maybe trying to break these lows as well. Or no, maybe not break the lows, but I definitely want to see the VIX sell off. Maybe we come back up to this level on the sell off, and then we still reject this level right here at about 1969-ish area, 1970. If we come back up here and we still get this rejection and we start to sell off, that'll probably be enough validation for me to take the market long back up into probably this 30-minute, maybe even targeting this high at 4193, maybe targeting that area. So we'll see what happens. But not trying to rush anything right now. Just coming up with trading ideas to potentially take the market long or short. and just kind of what I want to see. You know, see if I can't get that A++ setup I've been after. So, but yeah, y'all are quiet today. Y'all are quiet today. Maybe because it's Halloween and y'all are scared to talk. I don't know. Everybody's quiet. Discord quiet. Y'all quiet. Everybody quiet. I know most of the Discord people be working though. Most of the Discord fam be working. So it's all good. What up, Twice? Didn't see you pop in neither. All right. Looks like we are trying to break out of this bear flag to the downside. See if we get a push from the sellers for the breakout. Like I said, I don't want to play the bear flag breakout neither. You're more than welcome to if this thing continues to sell off. Knowing that NQ is in demand though, still, I don't want to. I don't want to fight longs or shorts here. Hold on. And then let's check the stocks here. Actually, we're waiting. All right, so Apple is almost in demand as well. Let's go down to the 5 minute. So Apple's in demand too. So just another reason as well. Apple's in demand. Tesla's actually rallying. So that's interesting. I don't know. People think that's not good for the market because Tesla likes to do the opposite. I mean, it did the opposite yesterday when it fucking fell out of the goddamn sky. Microsoft is also falling right now as well. So everything is down. Everything is down. Everything's in the red right now. So pretty much just waiting. I think just kind of having Apple up, watching Apple since Apple's close to this demand zone where we could end up getting a bounce. It's probably the best idea at the moment. VIX is coming back up. There's the breakdown that we were waiting for out of this bear flag. So we called the bear flag break. On the 5 minute, we can see the new supply zone that was being created as well. We have the drop, we based, we're dropping. So there's that. NQ is dropping as well. This is exactly why I didn't. That's the only reason. I'm glad you took it on demo, but that's the reason why I didn't want to take the market long. We had this pretty strong drop, and yeah, we were holding, but the VIX never showed signs of reversal. We had this candle, but the VIX just ended up popping right back up. So the selling is continuing right now, but could have been a really nice scalp had you got in maybe on the break, like somewhere around here. You get about 4 points. I just want to be patient. I want to wait until we strike this demand zone. We get this other news event out of the way. Remember, there's like endless trading opportunities in the market, and the market is designed to take your money. So we need to learn how to effectively take money out the market so it doesn't take money from us. So there'll be more opportunities. This bear flag was a pretty good opportunity to take the market short. Just it's not in my plan to take, so I didn't take it. I can call things out, they can work out, but it doesn't mean I have to necessarily trade them. And this is one of those things where I really wasn't looking to trade it, even though I knew there was a high probability it would happen. It wasn't in my plan, so, and I'm cool with that. Right? I'm cool. I'm okay with missing it. Mad Moxie says market is about to trick or treat us today. Yeah, hopefully it's a treat and not a trick. Because if it's a trick, I'm out. Don't be a trick. Be a treat. Be a treat. Market. Be a treat. Treat us. Don't trick us. Another interesting note. Nvidia is below 400. Nvidia dropped below $400 today. So that's another thing. God damn. Nvidia is below 400. So that's a pretty big psych number. Look at how many times we bounced off of 400. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I think that's it. We bounced off of 400 a lot. And held. So another bounce. And now we're below it. So, and we're in demand on Nvidia as well. So bulls should have a vested interest to kind of push us up above, get us back above this 400 area. If they fail, then that'll be another pressure on NQ to go lower. So just a lot of reasons for the market really to be silly. But a lot of reasons for the market also if bulls can get us above some of these areas for us to be long. Nvidia is really close to this 4-hour demand, which I damn sure said that it wasn't going to get there, and it damn sure got there in a fucking hurry. Should probably stop saying those things. But anyway, we're bouncing off the 4-hour demand zone. NQ, it's like a fucking Nostradamus out here. This bitch is selling off and getting a rally. We're really close to that area I was looking. And then look at this. VIX is potentially putting in that lower high to potentially come back down, right? And ES is getting a little bit of a bounce. So we're not in my demand yet. So I'm still just kind of chilling. News is coming out. So we'll see what happens at the news. News is like 4 minutes away. So it's going to be very, very, very telling what happens. But I think there's a lot of market factors that could line up for us to potentially be able to take this market long and for this uptrend to potentially continue. So we'll see. Uptrend could continue. I like the fact that VIX could be making these equal lows here, here, and here, potentially. What's up? Mm-hmm. Oh, if you go down to the bottom where the volume's at, there's a button that says restart or reset chart view. You just hit on that and it should take you back to where you originally were. Either that, and there's also an arrow too. There's also, if you look to the bottom right where there's a if you scroll away, you look bottom right by your volume, there's also an arrow that says scroll to the most recent bar, and that'll also take you to the day. One of the two ways you can do it. Yep. All right, so NQ is starting to get a bit of a bounce here. VIX, like I said, is still rejecting. Nvidia is failing a little bit. Let's check on Apple. But Apple's in demand and looking like it's finding some buyers out of demand, so that's good. And then ES is also trying to move up higher. It's not really doing it, but it's trying. So yeah, right again, like I said, right now I'm in a strict ass holding pattern until this news comes out. Once the news comes out, all the news will be out of the way for the day, and we should have a little bit more clarity. But right now, I think everything is lining up for us to be bullish. Honestly, I think all the stocks are getting close to their demand zones, or if not already in their demand zones and somewhat reacting. And NQ is at the bottom of its demand zone and starting to react as well. And then VIX is starting to sell off a little bit. So we'll see the fireworks of the news, but so far, I think down here, it's a good bet to be bullish. I'm not bearish down here at 4170 lows. I'm more bullish. So I'll just be patient and wait and see if all the factors can align. Maybe some icing on the cake can be the tape, seeing some tape action, seeing some trap sellers in the market. And then we get real bullish and we try to stop them bitches out and we take a really good trade. So I think today is boring, and that's the way the market should be, right? Like the one thing that I can say is I haven't seen, and I don't know, maybe you guys are trading, but nobody in chat has said they've taken a trade yet. I haven't taken a trade yet. I mean, Escape took a demo trade, which I think was a valid demo trade to take. I probably would have taken it on demo too. With the news being so close, I wouldn't have taken it in my actual account. But nobody, like, the past couple weeks, people have been trading all over this shit. People have gone short, people have gone long. Like, I don't know if you guys have done anything yet. I know there's a lot of scalpers in here who love to scalp. But for me, and what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to take like 1 or 2 good trades a day and be done. And I'll be patient enough to wait. And if I can catch a 20 or 30 point banger on ES, I'm done. I'm done trading on the day. Give me a 20 point banger. I'm out. I'm done. 30 point banger. I'm done. I'm out. I don't need anything more, right? Like, I'm not trying to be greedy. I'm not trying to be euphoric, as the book says, or overconfident. Like, I just want to trade one good setup and then move on and be done. But Yeah, see, I knew I could get it out of y'all. Micaiah says, I've been scalping. Let's go, Micaiah. I knew it. I knew it. That's all good though. Mad Max, I took a short scalp. There you go. Yeah, and definitely short. Like I was short bias in the morning anyway, or at open anyway. So like, I definitely thought shorts would be the move, and they definitely were the move. So I'm glad y'all caught it. Micaiah says 14356 NQ 1 minute could be a big break to the upside. Yes, I am waiting patiently for NQ and ES to make its move. Oh, news is out, by the way. News came out at 10, and look at that. Like nothing, no real volatility is coming from the market today off this news. So call put volume was pinned at 4180, so I shorted to there. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good ass short. Where'd you get in at though? That is my question. How many points did you, or you don't have to tell me where you got in, but how many points did you capture out of that move? Out of curiosity. All right. So while I'm waiting on that answer, the market is getting selly, but it looks like we're failing to break the low here on NQ. Uh, the VIX is moving up, so there's that. I'm getting like a whole bunch of fucking tweets on my phone. NQ is coming down, but finding a little bit of buyers, but ES is still moving down. And Apple has bounced out of its demand zone, which is positive. Let's check on NVIDIA real fast. And NVIDIA is starting to move to the upside, but it's kind of getting a little bit of a rejection at VWAP. So a little bit of a mixed bag right now at the moment. 10 points. Let's go. And to me, 10 points is a great trade. Like hitting 10 points on NQ or on ES, sorry, is great. 10 points, I think, is equivalent to probably like a 30 or 40 point move on or I think it's like a 40 point move on NQ is about the same equivalence as a 10 point move on ES. So that's what's up. That's what the fuck is up. All right, so I am spotting a CVD divergence on the tape as well on ES. We weren't able to break the lows just yet. I would much rather take this in demand. But if all the rest of the factors align and then if all the rest of the factors align and we start to push, I would be okay taking the trade, knowing that NVIDIA is pushing out of its demand. If VIX starts to sell off here and come back down, and then NQ starts to push, I'd be a lot more comfortable and more confident with taking the market long. So you can see VIX is starting to kind of reject its area. It's still finding it very hard to break above. So I'm hoping to see the VIX start to come down a little bit. And no flush. I wouldn't trade before 9:30. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Inverse head and shoulders on 1 minute on NQ. Okay, let's switch over. Yeah, this could be. Yeah, I mean, I think this is more of like a potential double bottom right here, or not even double bottom, but a potential higher low being put in. I'll go back to 2 minute. This looks like almost like a higher low being put into me. Let's look at NQ though. NQ probably looks about the same. Yeah, I think we could be trying to put in this higher low here. So that's kind of what I'm looking for right now. I'm almost looking for like a lack of selling. Oh, I know that was ES. I'm looking at NQ. I wanted to look at both, just so we could look at both. But yeah, I know that was ES. This is NQ right here. I'm kind of looking for like a lack of selling down here, like just a lack of being able to get any lower than this area right here. I'm looking for this area down here on ES to hold, and then on NQ, I'm looking for this area right here to hold. Since we got back into this like kind of support area before we bounced, now that we're above it, I want to see this area hold, but it looks like the sellers are really trying. Okay, yeah, we're starting to break through this area, so it looks like we may end up going lower. VIX is still trying to kind of push up. It looks like NQ is holding though, and NVIDIA is finding it very hard to get above its VWAP. And then Apple is just kind of in a holding pattern right now as well. So no signs yet to go long. Still trying to be very, very patient. But on that sell-off though, the CVD is actually equal. So that's interesting to note. We got lower. There's pretty aggressive selling right there, but it could not be sustained. So definitely interested in longing the market down here. Like you're long 327. Okay, nice. I'm definitely interested in longs. I just want to see the market actually start to come out of this, but I'm definitely interested in longing the market. I definitely like what I'm seeing. I like the holes that I'm seeing. I just don't think it's exactly time just yet. I'm just waiting for now. At this point, I'm just waiting on the timing of it all. Apple's starting to come back down, so that's not giving me warm and fuzzies. So is the Nasdaq, and we're still getting that kind of rejection on VIX. So again, Makai, I think it's a good long. I think it may be a little early, but that's not for me to judge, just for the market to judge. It's just, I guess for me, it's a little bit too early. But I'm seeing signs to potentially go long. I just haven't gotten the full picture yet. So I'm just waiting for the full picture. It could be coming right now though. It could be coming right now. I like this wick on the 2-minute. I like that we're starting to kind of get some buying pressure right now out of this. We're starting to see some strong buying come out. So I'm starting to like the picture that I'm seeing out of the market to potentially take the market long. Let's see. Apple's trying to push out. Okay, Apple's starting to get that push out. So is ES. I'm liking the long here. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I can't get to my trading screen. All right, I'm in long here. I think the picture has been written. It's been written enough for my ass. My stop's below the low, so I'm risking about 6 points. Well, I'm going to risk about 5 points on this trade, and I'm going to try to get back up into these highs. There we go. And there's the push. So let's hope we can sustain. We see really strong buying coming out right now. We just got to push above this area now. We push above this area, and we will be good to go. NQ is ripping. VIX is starting to sell off. For this to sustain, we want to see VIX get below VWAP and hold. That's the biggest thing right now. VIX needs to get below VWAP and hold. And then, so we may get a pullback. We may not. This should act as support though. This area, I'm hoping this acts as support for us to continue rallying up. And then look at Apple. Apple's going nuts right now to the upside. So that was really the key. As soon as I saw Apple start to go nuts, I was very interested in the longs. So let's see if this can continue. My target is the high at 41.92, or well, I have it at 41.94 right now, but 41.92 is really my target on this trade. So let's see if we can get up there. Good long, Micaiah. Morning, Xavier. Average new level 324, 356 broke. Taking some profit. Nice. One runner. Nice. Yeah, this is the area where I want to see us be able to hold. So hopefully we can hold. If not, we may come back down. We'll see. But I'm definitely comfortable. I think this is a good long. I'll see how we react at VWAP first. If we can get up to VWAP, I want to see the reaction there, because that could be a potential place to look to exit. So we'll see. Right now, I'm up about 3 points, so nothing too crazy right now. Looking like it wants to be a rally-based rally on the 1 minute. We're heading to VWAP. Let's check on VIX. Shall we? Yep. So VIX is coming down. Love to see it. NQ is rallying to VWAP. So we're both going to get VWAP. Oh, look at that's fucking beautiful. Look at fucking Apple ripping. That's fucking gorgeous. We are moving. Fucking great trade, you guys. Great trade if you got in with me. Great trade if you got in with Micaiah. I thought Micaiah was a little bit early. Turns out he was right on time. I think I was right on time too. I'm up almost 10 points on this trade right now. And I got another 5 points to my profit target. I'm just trying to hold to 9,150. The market can do whatever it wants after we get there. I'm gonna take complete profits off at 9,150. So I don't care what the market does after we get up there. So good trade if you got in, y'all. Good trade. Good morning, Richard. I'm up 600 on demo. Fuck me. Yeah. Well, my stop's at break even, so at this point I can't lose anything. We're looking very, very, very bullish. Honestly, see, this is where I really end up fucking myself. I think I'm going to take this off, and I'm going to take 3 contracts at my profit target, and then try to hold the rest as runners. Because this is where I end up fucking myself, you guys. This is where I end up being like, oh well, should I? Yeah, it's too bullish. This is too bullish of activity for me to just sell my entire position at my profit target. I can't do it. I'm sorry, but I fucking can't. I'm not being greedy, but what I am going to do is I'm going to take 3 contracts off at my profit target, which is about to hit, and I'm going to let my runners run. That's what the fuck I'm going to do. Because this shit is looking real fucking bullish right now, and we're about to hit my profit target. Oh, that was a huge rejection right there. All right, now I gotta be a little bit careful because that was a big seller that just hit the market right at my profit target, like right there. So I want to be a little bit careful. There's a lot of action going on up here, and we may pull back, and I kind of don't want to sit through a pullback. Damn good trade though right now. We're in supply, so that also scares me, and we were almost at the high of day before we got rejected. So I want to see, yeah, I might just take everything. Oh no, never mind. Fuck. Never fucking mind. These bulls are nutty. All right, yeah, I'm sticking to where I'm at. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sticking where I'm at right now. Hopefully we're gonna smash through my profit target, and then I'll just hold my 2 runners. That is the hope right now. That was insanely bullish though. They just slapped a shit ton of orders and then fucking ate that bitch right back up. So let's just see what happens here. I'm watching this kind of closely because there is a lot of ask going on right now, aka sellers. So I'm being a little cautious up here. I know we are. This is a rejection area potentially. So if we do end up getting bearish, then I may just look to close. But it looks like we're coming back up here. So just trying to manage my trade properly. Because I'm up more than a 2-to-1 right now. I was risking 6 points, and actually I'm not up more than a 2-to-1 right now. I should whatever, fuck it. I'm not up more than a 2-to-1, but I think we're gonna continue pushing. I'm gonna take my partial profits. I'm gonna take 3 contracts off at 419175. That's my profit target, so we're almost there. And then that's pretty much the high of the day. And then after that, I'm going to allow my last 2 contracts to run. So that's my plan. I can't lose on this trade, so there's that. Shit, I just passed that eval. Let's fucking go. Man, love this trade. Appreciate it. It worked out pretty nicely. All right, we're starting to resist. We're starting to find some struggle here. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to sell 3 of my contracts right here, if it's going to fucking let me. Oh my god. Hit the fucking button. Bro, my fucking button won't hit. It's because I think I need to take this off. Okay, that's why. Well, fuck. All right. I'm going to sell 3 of my contracts here. All right, so I just took 3 of my contracts off. I have 2 left. I have 2 runners left. I don't like the struggle that we're getting right here, so I'm going to take 2 off here while we're struggling. Closest to the highs. I'm going to take this. I'm setting my last 2 to break even. And I'm going to, if we can push. All right, so I just sold them up here somewhere. if we can start to push, I'm gonna set my stop loss to right here at 41.87, and I'm just gonna continue to let these runners run for as long as possible. That's the rest of my plan for this trade. So I just secured my last two up at the highs, right up here somewhere, right? The exact price was 41.88. So I just secured at 41.88, right? My plan to manage the rest of this trade is I'm gonna put my my stop loss. I'm gonna move my stop loss up as soon as it starts to push. I'm moving my stop loss up to 41.87, so I secure that. And looking at the tape, there's a shit ton of orders at 41.96. So I think we continue pushing. We were close to TP. I just decided to take it off early. No shame in that. I'm not going to be a dick for a tick, as they say. And now we're starting to get that push. So I'm going to go ahead and move my stop now up to 41.87, right? And now I'm going to continue to let these last contracts work for me in my favor. But I'm not willing to give back the profits. And that's how I'm going to manage this trade. Taking 1400. Let's go, Micaiah. 399 is a pivot. That's on this is one of the areas where I was looking to potentially get short on the day on NQ. But on Bookmap, let me just show y'all Bookmap real fast on ES. Look at how much orders are right here on ES. There's a fuck ton of orders on ES right now. The VIX is also in demand, so we need to be a little bit concerned with that. But Apple is fucking pushing. And Apple is what gave me the confidence to take this trade long. NQ is breaking out of this little flag that we were in, so that's positive. And then ES, we were kind of in a flag too. But like I said, at this point, I could care less what this trade does. I've secured my profit, and now I'm just holding my runners. And now I'm just going to let my runners do what they do. That's it. That's all I can do now. I've already done all the work. I was patient. I waited for my setup. I waited for things to align. I took the trade when I saw buyers, and now I'm literally just allowing this trade to play out. I have 2 contracts left. I'm in my runners at this point, and at this point, I'm only giving back 4 points. So either this thing is going to continue to pump and we're going to catch a very nice move, or it's not, and I'll get stopped out and I'll take my profits, and that's going to be it. I got in long 2 at 4176, out at 4189. 1 mini, one of my best single trades ever. Let's fucking go twice. What platform are you using to trade? I'm using Tradeovate. I'm using Tradeovate to trade. I use Trading View to chart, and then I watch the tape on Bookmap. So that is my setup. I have 3 screens. I got my laptop screen. I've got a screen right here. I got my camera, and I got a third screen right here. So if you see me kind of looking around a lot, it's because I'm looking at like all 3 screens, trying to manage my trade. All right, so there's a lot of supply up here, like an absolute fuck ton of supply. I think we end up pulling back once we fill these orders. Could be a lack of trade. VIX is in demand and starting to bounce. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know what's about to happen. We're also in supply. We're at the high. So there's like a multitude of reasons to cover the trade here, like a ton of reasons. So for those reasons, your boy's out. I'm going to take my money. I'm going to take my money. So that was a $275 trade. I was in 5 micros. Not about the money. It was more about the setup for me. And as you can see, the market's starting to sell off now. I think that was 275. It might have been more than that though. I'm not actually 100% sure. No, it was. That was a $275 trade. If this thing will load up from my performance center. 1,200 on the day on my PA account. Let's fucking go, Micaiah. Let's fucking eat. But yeah, I am viewing this as very, very tough resistance, and I'm not here to play around with this shit. There's a lack of buying going on. I see this very clearly. This is a very clear sign to get out, and I'm not about to stick around to watch this shit sell off. So I'm out. This could be a potential short opportunity. VIX is bouncing off of demand, right? Another reason to cover. We're at the level that I was looking to potentially short the market on NQ, right? Another reason to cover. Apple ain't really giving us a reason to cover, ain't gonna lie. Apple's looking very bullish still. and NQ is also at or ES is also at an area where I was looking to potentially short in this 5-minute supply, and we were at high of day. So I don't know. I think it was a good reason to cover. I see all the supply up here. We could break through all this, and we might get very bullish. But I'm cool with what I caught. I caught like over 10 points. It was like 12 points total. So yeah, I'm not tripping. Yeah, I went short at 14.4. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't think that's a bad short. There's so much supply up here, and I think at the very least we're going to pull back, right? So we weren't at my demand zone just yet, but NQ was in demand. So yeah, it's hard for me to want to be a bull or a bear up here, especially after that bullish rally. I mean, look at how bullish we were on this rally. This rally was very, very bullish. So we're pulling back now. Maybe we're creating a higher low here. I'm not sure. But I'm going to wait. This 5-minute candle was very bearish as well. So if you caught that long, very good. Very, very good. I think you got long at 4176. Where the fuck did I get long? I think you got a better entry than me twice. Okay. I made 282, but with fees, 270. God damn, these motherfucking fees be killing me. Oh shit, you got long a tick before I did. I got long at 477. 47775 is where I got long. Nice. Good job. Good fucking job. Twice. I'm so glad that you hit one of your best single day trades ever. That's fucking awesome, bro. That's fucking awesome. That is fucking awesome. At this point, I don't have to fucking like I have no pressure on me like whatsoever. Like I'm at this point, I'm just chilling. I'm literally just chilling. Everything. I mean, the trade felt so good because everything came into alignment all at the same time. We had NQ going nuts. We had Apple going nuts. Apple's still going nuts. Like honestly, in my view right now, with Apple going the way, oh wait, y'all can't see. Fuck. Let me switch. Okay, here we go. With Apple being as bullish as it is at this current moment, I don't really see a reason to want to short the market just because of how bullish this was. There's a lot of supply here on the tape, right? I just showed you guys. There's like 7 points of supply. So what that tells me at the very least is we may pull back. If you're trading ES, if you're trading NQ, we may pull back. Or we may just consolidate in this area, build new demand to go higher, right? Those are the two options. Either we pull back and we give some of this back up to find new buyers. Maybe down here at like 477, maybe this is where you try to get long. New little 5-minute demand zone, very strong 5-minute demand zone that just formed. Or, and I'm actually, let's check the 15. Another 15 as well. So yeah, 15-minute demand got formed here, right? So maybe we wait until it comes back down and then you push forward back up, or we get new demand form here, aka we consolidate, buyers and sellers agree on price, right? We flag, we do whatever it takes to basically maintain this area, and then we go for a second leg, right? I could definitely see a second leg potentially coming out of this. Is Hobbs in here? Yeah, Hobbs is in here. Yo, what up, Hobbs?
Yo, what up, man?
Shit.
What up, bro?
This whole motherfucker's in here. Goddamn, I ain't think. Goddamn, I told Escape you weren't gonna be here, and he damn near cried. He was like, my best friend Hobbs ain't gonna be here today. Not playing. But
I'm in a bit. I'm in here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What are you, Flavor Flav?
Yeah, man. You see my big my dumbass gold chain here. You know what I'm saying?
I see your dumbass gold chain in here. You out here looking like a true fucking rapper.
I'm a trapper for Halloween, man. I'm a trapper. You ain't check the ring out, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
So
somebody got to kiss the ring. Is that what it is?
I'm a Wall Street trapper today, baby.
We're here looking like the black gangster version of Patrick Whalen.
Hey, what you go with it? So he can go, damn NVIDIA.
Yeah, bro. Me, Micaiah, Twice all caught the long on the day.
Oh yeah, the long looks like it was nice. We had a 4-hour Was it 1 hour demand zone here?
Yeah, we all caught the long. Micaiah entered it. Micaiah, Micaiah, a little sniper over here. He called it out first. And I was like, I like it. It may be a little bit early, but I'm waiting just a little bit, bro. Apple started ripping. I was like, okay, that's enough. That's all I had to see. I'm in long.
I've seen enough here. I
was like, I'm long. And then this comes in. He's like, yeah, I got long too. I'm out 1 minute, 650, best single day trade ever. I was like, bro, we out here eating. I love it. Now Micaiah is short.
I like the shorts up here.
Yeah, Micaiah is short. I like the short as well. Like I was saying, there's a ton of supply up here, and I think the market's gonna pull back, but I just don't want to get short because we were fucking bullish as hell coming up here. So I'm just waiting on. I want to see a pullback. I think I'm done trading on the day. To be honest, I'll just commentate for the rest of the time that I'm in here. I took a banger trade, and yeah, I mean, if I see another A+ setup, I'll take it. But that was an A+ setup in my book.
Yeah, 100%. I like that setup.
Jay should go as an armadillo. Oh man, you ain't lying, bro. I should. That motherfucker's been living rent free in my head and at my house for a minute now.
What's up, chat? What's up, family?
I added
What's good? I'm glad y'all out here making money with JC.
Average is 412. Nice. Yeah. Here comes that pullback that we were just talking about. Pullback / potential consolidation. I don't know what it is just yet. Looking at the VIX though, the VIX is bouncing off that demand zone. So again, for continuation, just like yesterday, if the VIX can't get below 1945, we won't get any continuation to the upside. So VIX again acting very, very key. What's up?
Get above 1945?
No, get below 1945.
VIX is already below 1940.
No, below 1914. Did I say 45? Y'all know what I mean. You know what happened? I read the last two numbers.
That's why I was wondering. I was like, either he said the numbers wrong or he said
the numbers wrong. Y'all know me. I'm fucking dyslexic when it comes to numbers. 19135. Got to get below there. Got to get below this area. Y'all know what I meant. Y'all saw the cursor. God damn it. Anyway, and Apple's starting to pull back, but Apple looks so fucking bullish. Like this last 5-minute candle on Apple actually continued to rally, even though ES didn't rally. This is my concern for the market testing lower prices at the moment. Is that Apple fucking can't get below, it isn't selling off. Even though ES is starting to kind of pull back, Apple is not pulling back whatsoever. So I would just be careful in shorts right now because Apple's not agreeing. And I think if Apple gets another real heavy push, it could get bullish. But we can only react to what Apple's doing right now, which is starting to sell off. So could fuel it. Twice said your TP at 4192 was dope on point. Thanks, bro. Yeah. So the way I got my TP was just the high. Like if you look, this was the high of day. So this was an area where I thought we could potentially end up going to and getting a rejection. So that's where I wanted to take my my profits, right? I wanted to take partial profits, which I did. But one thing, and again, shout out to Hobbs, fucking chapter 3 of goddamn trading in the zone, aka LL Cool Hobbs. Shout out to Mati on that.
Hey, take what the market gives you. Don't expect more.
but not just that. It's the fact that I was reading the market, the information that the market was giving me wasn't putting me in pain, but instead it was telling me something. It was telling me that the chances of us going higher right now are very slim. My mind is telling me your ass don't want to sit through a pullback. So those two combined says, okay, I'm cool with taking profits. If this thing wants to rip and go fucking 20 or 30 points up, that's fine. I'm cool. It doesn't hurt me. I don't even care whether the market decides to rally another 30 points and I got in at the bottom. You know why I don't care? Because I followed my fucking plan that we went over to a fucking T. And that's all I can do. That's all I can do. The market can't hurt me if I follow my plan. I followed my plan. The plan worked. It was a good trade. And that's it. I'm moving on. But as far as like reviewing the fact of my trade and everything that I saw in it, I had a valid reason to sell. And I'm not going to be mad at the market if the market wants to continue rallying because the market ain't do nothing to me. It ain't hurt me. I stole from the market and I'm not about to give the market anything back. The market made an opportunity available. I took the opportunity. I took the money and that's it. And now it's time to move on. I'll commentate the market. If the market wants to give me another A+ setup, I'll take another A+ setup. Will it work out? Maybe. It might not, but I'm cool with that. Like, and I think that goes again, chapter 3, shout out to House, is accepting the risk fully, and having a positive winning attitude. Two big things I got away from chapter 3. Positive winning attitude and not accepting the risk, but taking responsibility for your trades. That was it. Taking responsibility.
Exactly. And I think what he's talking about, chapter 3, he's talking about trading in the zone. Like, that's been the book that I've been choosing to listen to on my walks lately. And I told him about chapter 3. I was like, bro, I know you read the book already, but go reread chapter 3. Just do yourself a favor and go reread chapter 3 is what I told him. And when he reread it, I listen to books. I don't read them.
I listen to them.
They get read to me, I should say.
I do the same thing, bro. You ain't alone.
But yeah, man, he was preaching. Like, you ever been to church and, like, you know what I mean? Like, you just heard like a sermon and you was like, yes, I feel that. Yes, I feel it, bro. That's how I felt when I was
in the spirit, bro. It was listening to
Mark Douglas. Oh, they just snatched all this liquidity up here.
Yeah, I think they want to go higher. I've just been looking at Apple. Like, well,
I don't think we want to go higher. I just think
Apple
we have to go
break
through
down,
that liquidity first.
Oh yes, the liquidity was another reason to sell. The liquidity was screaming at me, Justin, get out. Justin, take your money.
It was like, bro, take your money.
Take your
Stop
money.
Playing with this market, bro.
That, and then NQ is also in the area of rejection for me as well. This was it's in the area of rejection for me. I keep being like, where the fuck I get this purple line from? But this is a 5-minute supply zone, which we also have on ES as well. So yeah, Micaiah, like I said, I like your shorts. You took 70%, love it. And VIX is trying to bounce out of demand, so definitely a lot of reasons to potentially be bearish, but also could be a potential. I'm also viewing this as a potential pullback, though, right? Like, I don't know if the market really wants to sell off completely just because of how bullish we got up here. Like, this was a really quick push. I mean, this push happened in less than 5 minutes.
In a down. I mean, we're overall in an uptrend, but this particular area is key because this will be the end of the downtrend or the continuation of the downtrend.
No, I agree 1,000%. We were talking about this morning too, in the structure of the market. And
the market is bullish. The market's been bullish, but these bears are still here.
This area right here, and this is exactly why my pre-market, I was talking about shorting the market up here because this was yesterday's high of day, and right above it we have 1025 and 2026 high of day. So these were all areas where I was potentially looking to short the market, as well as 4210, right? And NQ looked even better because NQ we had, let me go to the 2 hour. NQ, we had yesterday's high a day, which we never even got back up to. And then we had this area right here, which acted as resistance. So we pretty much had a pocket of potential shorting the market. We never got back up there, but this could, and then look at this. Actually, I didn't even see this until right now. But on the 2 hour, look at where we're rejecting. We're rejecting this 2 hour supply zone.
There's a 3 hour up there too. Like, we were sitting inside of it. And every time we got closer to it, I just move it. I go look on the 2 hour, it'd be right there. I look on the 30-minute, the 15-minute. Yeah. It's the same supply zone. It's just so big that every time we come into it, we crash down so heavy. You think the market's about to reverse. But the good thing for if you're a bull is that these buyers keep coming back.
Yes, yeah, they do. And I think that's because this area right here on NQES, wherever you want to look, this area is very, very important for buyers and sellers to hold.
Huge. Like, this area has to hold for buyers and or sellers, right? Like,
yes,
you need to break this area if you're a seller. If you're a buyer, you don't want to see this area fall. Like, you don't want to see this area fail. But it looks like they're slapping a ton of liquidity on here. It just depends on what Apple wants to do from here.
And actually, if you look at this, again, bearish hats, but if you look at this could potentially be a bear flag forming right here on NQ.
It looks bad. It looks bad.
It looks like we're flagging on a larger time frame. So
from a bullish perspective, it doesn't look good.
It does not. But buyers have to defend, or else we're definitely going lower. So,
it's just this 9 EMA, man. Every time we get to this, every time the market gets to the 9 EMA when we're in an uptrend, like, that is like the make it take it area. It's like either the market is gonna give this area up viciously. Look at all the liquidity they're putting to the downside. Like,
and I also mentioned that this 400 level was going to be very important for bulls to get over on Nvidia. And so far, even though we got that bounce off damn near 4-hour demand. We
Uh-oh.
never were able to get up there.
Hope you didn't
So
sell, Makai. See,
now he said
look at all the liquidity they putting in.
he's still in 70% of his position. The short's looking beautiful too. The short's looking good, Makai. Very, very good. Look at VIX starting to rally up out of here. Starting to get up out of here.
Man, they're putting so much fucking liquidity on the tape. It's freaking insane on both sides. There's like 200 orders underneath. There's 200 orders above. Look at this shit. About to get this shit right back.
Are you looking at ES or NQ?
NQ. It's crazy on NQ. Yeah, it's nuts over here today. ES probably looks a lot better.
Well, ES had like a stupid order block up above us, and now we're selling off. And yeah, I mean this sell off, it makes sense. Like from the standpoint of the chart, and bulls basically they had to get over the high of the day. They weren't able to. Lack of selling or lack of buying. VIX is fucking pumping out of demand right now. We're selling off. Nvidia's selling off. Nvidia, I told you I had to get over 400. It failed to do so. Apple selling off, getting a little bounce at VWAP, but you know. And look, here comes fucking Nasdaq selling off. Here comes fucking ES selling off. So you know, I think this sell off was coming. I do, however, want to see how we react at 4177.25 though. That's an area I'm interested in. I'm not. Yeah, I might not take the long, but that's where I'm interested.
I was thinking about taking me an entry on ES for the downside because it just looks so much more stable. NQ looks fucking unstable as fuck today. Like this shit scared me. I ain't even in a trade. I was like, man, yo, this liquidity looks crazy on NQ today. I said, man, let me go over here to ES. NQ over here looking like Halloween, bro. Like I said, what the hell is going on over here? Look at this liquidity, bro. When I tell you it was like 200-300 orders sitting on either side of the tape, it was crazy. I was like, excuse me, bro. Look at all of this crazy. It was like 100 orders up here, 200 orders down here, and like they were flashing so much liquidity. I said, man, let me get out of here. I don't even want to see this right now. And I went over to ES and it was just like, hey man, it's cool, bro. It's just a downtrend. Don't worry about it. Look how much calmer ES looks today.
Yeah.
It's having a whole heart attack trying to sell off. ES is like, bro, we do this all the time. Don't even worry about it. Like, selling off is what we do, bro.
And NQ is just giving, or ES is giving all the gains back. All the gains back.
Yeah, but we're coming into this little 5-minute demand that I'm curious about.
That's what I'm curious about.
I'm curious to see if I do anything, it'll be here because I kind of missed the entry on a short here already. Yes. So I'm looking at playing ES 4177.50.
And again, guys, like I was saying earlier, when we sell off in these areas right here, if you didn't get short here, don't be chasing the short down fucking here. Don't be shit.
Yeah, that's Cook City. Cook City.
I allowed the market to sell all the way off. I could have taken a trade anywhere in this area. I called out the goddamn bear flag. I could have taken that shit for like 10 points or like 6 points. I allowed all this shit to happen. And then I took a really good true trade back up. But I knew that this area was going to be possible resistance. I could have taken the market short. I didn't. I don't like flipping my bias like that. It's shout out to fucking Micaiah because I can't do that shit. I mean, I guess I probably could, but I don't know. It's hard for me, right? But now that we're selling off, I don't want to fucking take the market short right here. Fuck that. Like the potential for the market to bounce and come right back up is 50-50, but in my book, it's like 60-30, right? Or 70-30.
It's like it's gonna happen, bro. Stop.
Exactly. It's like 70-30, but it's probably like 100-0. The market's probably gonna fucking bounce.
It's like, bro, right? if you think there's a chance, that's what I learned from Mark. Is like your subconscious wants to tell you whatever feels good.
Yeah.
But the one you actually need to listen to it is the one that don't make you feel good. Like, if you think that there's a chance that this is gonna bounce right here, then don't take the trade. Like you shouldn't be shorting the market way down here. You shouldn't, but you're gonna do it anyway.
But also, if you're gonna short the market, let's say you're like, fuck it, I really like shorts. I want to short the market. You know where the market invalidates you? It invalidates you all the way up here at 41.90. So you go ahead and short the market, but have a 10-point stop loss. If you have a 10-point stop loss, even if this thing comes back up 9 points and decides to dump back another 9 points and keeps going lower, at least you're right. I think a lot of people, the problem is they'll get scared or they'll feel FOMO because this thing just dumped, 10 points or, almost 20 points now, but whatever. And they'll fucking short the market right here. And then they'll have this really tight stop loss of like 3, 4, 5 points and be like, okay, this just got to work out. I don't want to lose a lot of money. And then what ends up happening is they ends up coming back and they're like, fuck, I got stopped out. This is some bullshit. And then it fucking reverses and goes exactly where they want it to go. And they're like, fucker, if I just would have got up there.
Why is it always me?
Nah, bro. No, it's not always me. It's the fucking market. I fucking hate the market. If the market just would have done what I wanted to do, but it's like, no, motherfucker, you got in right here. It's your fucking fault because you wanted to chase.
Justin, if all I had to do was have you read chapter 3,
you probably
already in the zone. I would have had you read chapter 3 a long time ago.
Okay, well, the sad part is I've read chapter 3 twice, but you know what I think I needed to do, and I'm really glad I did it.
You needed to live it.
No. I'm glad I took notes. Like taking the notes, I think was key because now I can go back anytime and look at my notes that I took. And for every chapter that I read, since I'm taking notes, it took me like an hour and a half to get through the chapter. So if the chapter is like an hour or more, I might break it down into like half of it. So I might do 30 minutes and 30 minutes. That way I can take notes because taking the notes I think is super key because one, I get the information twice. And then 2, I can go back. I don't have to reread chapter 3 anymore. I can just go to my notes and pick out the highlights of chapter 3, which, I deemed important. So that's why I like taking the notes. But see, look, if you would have gotten it short, your ass would have been cooked. Your ass would have been cooked. You would have been like, oh, yeah, this motherfucker's coming down. And then next thing you know, look at this bitch. It's coming right back up. And that's because in this area, it's not high quality. It's just not. The move has already happened. And, we look at other sources.
I think it's higher quality for the longs, honestly. I think the market wants to break structure. It's just, I think the market's just struggling to fight back whatever that news catalyst did to the market this morning. Like, speaking of, do we have any more news?
No, the news is done. But it was weird. Like the 2 news events that we had at 9:45 and 10 didn't really do too much to the market. Like we didn't really get that volatility that I expected us to get. This fucking market ripped. God damn. Good job getting out.
Like,
broke my trend
we just keep coming back. If you look on the 15-minute. The amount of times that we've been up to this 4,200 level and failed is astonishing. Yeah, I think ES wants to get over 4,200 because that's just a psychological level. I think it's a key level on SPX. Twice has told us about that level so many times. Yeah, I think if the market gets over 4,200, like it's gonna be a problem, right? Like it's gonna be a problem. Kind of like trading ES over here. I took ES long over here.
Bro, I personally have been enjoying ES. This is a good long. We basically tapped into that 5 minute.
It tapped my strategy. It tapped inside my box. I like what I was seeing on the tape.
You know what's funny? You know who else talks about their box the way you talk about their box?
Who that
is Swaggy. Swaggy C talks about his box too. He likes his box.
Hey, the box is where it's at, man. Don't disrespect the box, okay? Don't disrespect the box.
Doesn't Little Baby have a song about a box?
No, I don't.
Somebody has a song about a box.
I'm just kidding. I know who Little Baby
is. Twice as I learned from crypto, my portfolio does better when it hurts my stomach to make a trade. You're crazy.
Probably not where you need to be, bro. It's probably just not the business. All right, I'm long on ES at 41.80.75.
Let's go. Micaiah got short.
Take profit is at the highs up there at 41.92.
I think Micaiah maybe. I know what Micaiah sees right now. Micaiah is playing off this trend line, so he got short off the trend line. So he's hoping that this trend line rejects and we put in a higher low. But we came back up here super bullish. So,
bro, this feels so easy trading ES low key. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, it's moving so clean. It's not that jerky shit. Damn.
Yeah, ES is looking very, very bullish right now.
Go.
ES I think wants to go back up and test 4196.
Okay, girl.
NQ got
so take profit.
NQ came back into that 30-minute demand zone, found buyers and is rallying.
I'm back on ES, bro. Let's
damn! Look at Apple. Look at Apple. Look at fucking Apple. Let's go. Look at Apple. That's all you need to see, bro.
I caught the whole candle. That's a rack right there. Let's go. We up 1,000. Come on. Come on, Apple.
You in two minis?
two minis on the 100K joint.
Let's
I'm over here
go.
trying to make this thing spin.
Yeah, this is
I
the
think the market
area.
wants to rip. Like I genuinely feel like the market wants to rip. So
This is the area where
all right, I'm gonna take that stack off right there. That's 1,000. I'm out. I'm all out.
I'm
For
not
1,000.
mad at that. This is an area where the market's got to prove itself to get
Yeah,
over.
it's too much liquidity for my flavor. I'll take the next trip. But that's what I like playing. Like I like playing two minis. You know what I figured out about myself? I'm a 100K kind of guy, bro. I'm a 100 or 150K kind of guy. Right? I can get in and out of trades so easily if I'm playing two minis. It's hard for me to leave a trade when I'm in 5 micros. I know like it sounds greedy, but I think it's just a psychological thing for me in my brain. Right? Like I feel like with a 50K account, I can't trade two minis. I just can't do it. But with 5 micros, I get too greedy trying to look for $1,000 or $700. So I'm looking for 60, 70, 80 point moves, right? To make myself feel good. Even though I know mathematically I don't need 70 points. I get that. However, if I only take 30 or 40 points, I got to take more trades, which means I got to expose myself more, right? But if I'm in a larger account size, hey, the little thumbs up thing worked. If I'm in a larger account size, right, and I'm looking for 10 points a day on ES, which I know I can very well get. Like, for instance, if I was in 5 micros or 1 mini on ES, I would still want to be in this trade. And then I would have had to get caught by and again, this can happen at any time, but on ES or any trade for that matter, right? If I'm in 2 minis and I'm up $1,000, I don't even need to leave a runner. Like at 10 points, I'm out and I don't care about it. Like I don't even need to trade anymore today. Like I'm done. I've been here for 10 minutes. I waited for my setup. I caught $1,000 trade. And again, it's not about the money, but I think psychologically it does fuel me in a manner that I feel much more comfortable, even at 5 points for 2 minis, because I can risk it. I know I'm only risking $600, right? I'm only risking $500, but my drawdown can handle that, right?
Yeah, I think
like mentally, when you go down to a 50K account, it's like, okay, well, it's the same money because it's 5 micros. It's the same money, but it's not the same feeling, I guess, right? I guess like to feel the gambler side of me, I think that 2 minis on a larger or connecting multiple accounts, right? Like, so when I go over to Apex and I trade the 5 50K accounts, when I go over to there and I see that P&L, it just does something to me a little bit differently when I say, okay, I hit $500, that's $2,500 on the day, right? Yeah. Now I know I can stay over there and trade 5 micros, but one account, I don't know what it is, bro. Like whatever it is about me, I don't know what it is about me, but when I switch over to the 100K account, I'm so stress-free, like stress-free.
Well, I want to respond to you, but let me respond to Xavier Hayes first.
Okay.
So Xavier Hayes says, what's the difference between minis and regular options? Seems like all streamers trade minis and make more than regular options. Okay, well, the difference is that minis is futures trading and options are options, right? So it's 2 different instruments that you're trading, right? So when you're trading options, you're trading, actual SPY, you're trading the ETF SPY, you could trade stocks, whatever stocks you want, where futures, you're trading the indices, right? So you're trading ES, NQ, which they're all the same, right? ES and SPY are the same thing. NQ and QQQ, they're the exact same. The difference is futures and options are different because the money is different, right? On options, you have to worry about the Greeks. You got to worry about your contract. You got to worry about what up, Rick? Short 9-1. Let's go. You have to worry about expirations, right? On futures, you don't have to worry about the Greeks. You don't have to worry about expirations for the most part, right? Because the contracts do expire, but it's not the same, right? And the money value on theta, that's the big one. But the money value on options and futures are different. The money value on futures, you can calculate that, right? So you can know exactly how much you're going to lose and exactly how much you're going to win in futures. In options, you can't do that because of that word that Micaiah just pointed out, which is theta, right? And then as far as the futures goes, there are two different types of contracts. There's minis and there's micros. And like Micaiah said, minis, one mini is 10 micros. So the money is different, right? And I mean, at the end of the day, you can trade whatever you want and make money, whether you're going to trade options or futures. My personal take on it, and this is me personally, I think that futures is the easier instrument to trade because of the management of the trade. Because you can know exactly how much you're going to win, exactly how much you're going to lose. It's easier, especially for beginners, to trade because you don't need the same volatility that you need in options. Because when you get volatility in options, you make more money. So yes, you make more money when you trade options. You make way more money when you trade options when the option's going in your favor and there's a lot of volatility. However, with futures, in my opinion, you can make a much more steady income because you don't have to worry about theta and you don't have to worry about the Greeks or the contracts and the size. There's just a lot less you have to worry about over in the futures world and the options world. So that's why you're seeing and a lot of streamers like to take minis because I mean you just make more money with minis, right? I trade both. I'll trade minis, I'll trade micros, but right now I'm just trading micros, and that's just because I'm on a 50K account. Hobbs took two minis because he's on a 100K account, where basically a 100K account means your drawdown is what 6,000 or 3,000? Is it 3,000?
I honestly don't know.
I
just know it's more than 1,000 a day.
Yeah,
I think it's like 2,000 a day.
Yeah, so the drawdown's a lot more, so you can play with.
So I can risk 1,200 a day.
Yeah, where I can only risk like 1,000. So, but to go back to what you were saying, Hobbs, I think I don't think it's any problem playing two minis like for you. I wouldn't constitute it as greed. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, my shit started just loading on my side, but for me, I don't think it's greed. And there's my take profit hit 4192. But
no. I don't think it's greed at all. I wouldn't constitute it as greed. This is what I would say. I would say I'm gonna switch back to ES right now because this shit is fucking
yeah. ES doing this thing right now.
What I would say is this: it has nothing to do with greed or being happy or unhappy with the amount of money you're making. I think you just have to be okay with what you're risking. As long as you're okay with what you're risking, the profit doesn't fucking matter. The profit is what it is. If I'm okay risking $100 per trade, then I know my profit's only going to be $200 or $300. If you're okay risking $500 per trade, then you know that your profit's going to be 1,000 or 15 or 2,000, right?
Well,
I think it all comes down more to being comfortable with the risk, more so than being okay with the reward. You know what I mean?
So two trains of thoughts there, right? I think in trading you're correct, right? I do. But when you're in a challenge, the mental part of it becomes a little different, right? For me, when I'm in the combine, right? And this is like, I understand how to trade. I'm okay with trading micros, completely okay with it. I think where I get a little frustrated is I feel like the longer I stay in the combine, the more I'm wasting my time, right? Like, so I try to get to the finish line of the combine to finish the test, right? So because the longer I stay in the test, the more money I'm costing myself, right? Like I'm paying monthly, I'm resetting, I'm playing scared, right? Like I'm not making any money that way. So the way that I'm looking at it is, well, I can feel more comfortable reaching a goal faster with a bigger lot size, but I need to have that. Damn, I should have held on to that motherfucker. I need to have that cushion, that drawdown in order to play that lot size. Well, I can't do that on a 50K account. So I have to do it on a 100K or 150K account. And it has nothing to do with the greed part of it. It's more about the goal in which that I'm trading in, right? Like I'm risking $50 to trade in a combine, but I'm taking 3 months, 4 months to do it. So now I'm really risking $250. So the longer I do this, the more times I reset, the more money I'm costing myself in the long run. So it would almost behoove me to be a little bit more aggressive in the combine just to get the combine over with, right? From a financial standpoint, is like, why am I wasting my time in this combine? Well, I know I can get the combine over with if I take quality trades and I risk a little bit more, even though I wouldn't trade like that when I'm out of the combine and I'm trying to get actual money. But why not risk a little bit more in the combine? Because at the end of the day, if you lose, it's $50 risk. Like, it is what it is. Like, but you know what you're trying to do. You understand that the goal is, hey, I'm just trying to get this combine over with, right? I got 2 days or whatever to get, and I think that's where some people try to get to. And like, it wasn't until I started watching traders that passed the combine and started watching like their philosophy, and a lot of them had that same philosophy where it's like, inside the combine, I trade a little different, right? And a lot of these people get multiple combines, you know, funded. The way they look at it is like, look, it's $50 if I reset anyway, right? Whether I reset because I played micros or I reset because I played minis, the reset is still $50, right? So if I'm gonna pay $50 anyway, I might as well come out swinging, not going YOLO style, but taking quality trades, putting the risk on, accepting the risk, and saying, fuck it, it's $50. Like, just get me through the combine, right? I would rather trade like that during the combine segment, get the combine out of the way, make it my bitch. Like, I didn't even hesitate with those 2 minis. You know what I'm saying? Like, I put them on and was like, whatever. Like, if I lose it, it's fine. Like, it is what it is. You know?
I agree with that. Like, I think like, I don't know. I think here's what I think. I think, and again, I think it goes to like having a strategy. You're welcome. You're welcome, Xavier. That's the other thing. There's no day trading rule either, and you get as many trades as you want. That can bite you in the ass though, because we do know people.
This might be my new look, Jay. I like this, man. It's something different. Might get people watching the show just to be like, "What the fuck is this dude wearing?"
Oh, okay. What?
Got the chain on the mic,
looking like fucking Rev Run out this bitch.
No. Looking like
Okay, I'm gonna need you to stop. I'm gonna need you to stop. All right, I'm putting Hobbs in timeout for the next like 2 minutes because I fucking hate this guy named B Roots. Don't even look him up. I don't even care. I fucking hate him. He's a fucking clown. Yeah, he looks like Bebop or Rocksteady. Whichever one is the pig. He looks like Bebop or Rocksteady from fucking Ninja Turtles. You're going back in timeout. I fucking hate this guy. It's a deep-seated hate. And yeah, he's literally done nothing to me personally. I just don't like him. There's just something about the guy. But anyway, yeah, bro. Xavier, definitely look into futures. And also, the great thing about futures is that I love the fact that you can have prop firms. You can leverage prop firms to make you money with very small risk, which is what we're talking about right now. And you look like you bitch slapped the shit out of NQ.
You look like you bitch slapped the shit out of NQ.
He bitch slapped the shit out of yes, which you know is my baby. So I'm calling.
Hey, everybody else got a costume. Patrick wear a costume every day. This gonna be my new costume, man. This is my new wardrobe. Y'all can get used to it. And really, I'm not this person, but I know one thing. If I start doing this, it's just getting in character. And you know what? People gonna watch just because they like a character.
I'm calling the fucking police on that. But this is the point that I was actually
gonna call the police.
Yeah. This is the point that I was gonna make. No, not because of that. Anyway, the danger is people don't know how to switch up after passing, and if you develop bad habits trying to pass, it carries over. And I know how I'm going to, but that is 100% the problem.
Danger. I agree.
Is the people have a YOLO mentality because they're like, hey man, it's only $50. Like, who gives a fuck? Or it's only $19. Who gives a fuck? I blow this shit, I reset it, I try again, and then that one time they get fucking lucky and they pass that shit. Then they're like, oh, I can't fucking lose now. I just passed this motherfucking combine. I'm about to make fucking thousands of dollars. I'm about to quit my motherfucking job. I'm about to go ham, right? Chapter fucking 3, right?
But that's boom or bust, right? Like, right. And that, yeah. But again, that's to, in my opinion, right? What my response to that would be, that's boom or bust trading. That's not what I'm inferring at all. Right? What I'm inferring,
my point gonna be is that as long as you're taking quality trades, your size doesn't fucking matter, and as long as you're accepting the risk of your trades, size doesn't fucking matter, right?
Well, what I was gonna say is as long as you're accepting the risk of your trade is the part that matters, right? But
well, no,
you
I mean,
can't accept the risk. You can accept the risk, but I don't think that it's an acceptable risk to try to trade a trade using a stop loss that will blow your account. I think that's stupid.
Well, yes.
Right? But if you're okay with the risk and you say, okay, and this is why I say for me it's 100K and above or multiple 50Ks. Because for me, I'm okay with the risk. I accept the risk on 2 minis for 100K account. However, I also understand that this is a challenge. This is a combine, right? So while I'm in the combine, like I'm just kind of switching up my mind. God damn,
this market's about to rip through fucking 4196.
Yeah, we about to get over. We get ES gets over 4200 is ball game. But while you're in the combine, for me, I think I trade the 100K account as far as status. Right, I literally go into the 100K account. You've heard me say it. Like every time I go into the 100K account, I'm one and done. Like I don't even waste time. Like because I know looking at my stats, right? 450 shorts. I like that short. But looking at my stats, I know how many times I've been in like
short in the market. VIX broke the low already and still is tumbling down.
Yeah, there's another demand zone below it though at 18.45 on the 4 hour. But the thing with me is looking at my stats. I can't tell you how many times I've ran through my trades and realized how many times I was up in a trade 30, 40, 50 points and gave 90% of it all back. And I kept asking myself, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then it's because I'm like, okay, sometimes I'm trading 2 micros, 5 micros. And yeah, $500 sounds like a decent amount. It's still percentage wise, it's a much bigger percentage. It's the same a percentage of $3,000 as $1,000 would be to $6,000, right? Like I think it's like 15% or something like that, if not more, right? It's the same percentage. But I guess for me, it feels better knowing that if I hold 2 minis and I get to my profit target, I don't mind trailing up my stop, whatever. I hit $1,000, I'm good. However, when it comes down to real money, like if this was real money, the 5 micros would be plenty. You know what I mean? Like if you get the 100K account funded, like I don't even need to trade minis. I could just trade 5 micros. I don't need the minis because now we talking about my actual paycheck, right? Like there's a difference between the psychology of trading when you're trading your real money versus because Mark Douglas wasn't talking about prop firms, right? Like he was talking about being a day trader. But when you're playing the prop firm game, it's a different hustle, right? Like this is a new hustle that he didn't get to write a book on, right? Like he didn't write the book on prop firms. And I'm telling you, for me, the hustle, you got to play you got to play your cards, right? So that they fit for you. And for me, I don't know, for the 100K account, like I said, this thing's well over 3,000. And I think I've taken 3 trades in this thing. I don't think I've taken any losses in this thing.
Well, so here's the only thing that I guess I have to add on to that, because I think again came from the book, and I think I didn't even think about this, but and I think this can help as far as losing goes, right? Is a lot of us we like, okay, we know our stop loss and we know roundabout how much money we're risking, right? And I think a lot of people, including myself, we accept you accept the risk of the money, but you don't accept the potential emotion that you're about to go through, right? Like I never actually thought about like, okay, well, if I lose, how is this trade going to make me feel once I lose? Like, am I going to feel bad? Am I going to feel good? Am I going to feel, upset? Like what am I going to feel about this trade after I'm already out, right?
Yeah.
For a loss. And I think that also goes into accepting the ability to actually lose in this game. Like, and again, I think that goes to sizing up. Is like I'm perfectly okay with sizing up, right? But with sizing up comes more emotions. And if you don't understand how you're going to act, and it, like if you're used to losing $200 and all of a sudden you're losing $500 per trade, emotionally you got to be ready for that, and you got to emotionally be ready for how you're going to feel losing that $500, right? I'm not saying don't size up. I'm just saying to really think about how it's going to feel to lose that money. Are you going to be okay? One thing that I know about myself is if I take an A++ setup, right, and I do everything right, and the market says no, I'm okay with that. Like whatever my size is, I'm fine with that. What I am not okay with is when I take a dumbass trade, and I know it's a dumbass trade, and I know I'm chasing, and I know I'm doing everything wrong, and I impulsively take the trade anyway, and then I lose. And what's even worse is when I'm mad and I impulsively take the trade and I fucking win. It's even worse. I hate when that happens even more, because I've done it plenty of times where I've been mad, I've taken an impulsive trade and it's worked out, and I'm like, in my head, I think, damn, that was really dumb of me, and damn, I got really lucky. I just won, and damn, I should never do that shit again, because I know what happens, right? So yeah, for me, I've gone back and forth about, you know, sizing up and not sizing up, and at the end of the day, to me, the size honestly doesn't really matter, and honestly, the money doesn't even really matter to me right now. What matters to me is just taking A++ setups. However, I do agree with you 100% that you are burning money staying in the combine longer, but I also think it just depends on what you're trying to do. Like I'm more okay with burning the money to stay in the combine longer, to take more trades and see more trades work out and fail, and not be spending more money on resets. And then once I get to the point where I'm like, okay, you know what? I've seen my strategy work out enough. I'm confident in my strategy. Let me go ahead and size up to 2 minis or 1 mini, and let me be okay with that risk.
Okay,
so I'm 100% cool with that.
Okay, so that's where I am, right? So
and that's cool, and that's cool with that.
I have multiple accounts, right? So what I do is I stay in my regular size on my 50K account. I get irritated with it because I'm like, man, if I was on 10 minis, like I'd already be done with the 100K challenge. So I'll trade. I didn't even trade my 50K accounts yet. I haven't traded the one in Topstep. I haven't traded the one in Apex. I haven't done anything but take that one trade. But what I've noticed is like, man, I get 50 point bangers, 75 point bangers, 100 point bangers. But more importantly, I'm very responsible with my stop loss, right? So when I take a loss, it's a 10 point or a 20 point loss. Now I'm extending it to a 30 point loss because I know I can absorb that, right? Like I'm okay with that, right? That's the more important part. Not the fact that I'm hitting these bangers. That's good, but the fact that I'm hitting the bangers is not why I want to size up. The fact that I'm hitting these bangers is part of it, but the way I'm looking at it is I don't even need to hit that far if I size up. You know what I mean? Like if I go to a 100K account, I'm looking at 10 points. That's all I really need. If I'm playing 2 minis, I need 10 points. That's it.
No, I agree. Well, the other thing, here, okay, so I just want to throw this part out real fast and see what you think.
Yeah.
On Topstep, I don't think that you can play 2 minis, but I think it's a little bit more risky, right? Like if I'm playing 2 minis, 4 points, 5 points max, right? Huh?
What account size?
50K.
No, I wouldn't play 2 minis on a 50K.
Well, I'm just saying that'd be my max, right? I'm okay. For me, right? But on top or on
you're
Apex,
talking about 2 minis on ES though.
Yeah, 2 minis on ES.
Okay, so, all right. Okay, yes, I can trade 2 minis on ES.
Yes,
on a 50K account. But yes.
And like 5 points would probably be my max. Like 5 points. If I'm losing 5 points, losing $500, like that's it. I'm probably only taking that one trade. Well, yeah. I'm probably only taking that one trade and being done.
For the 100K account, my stop is 5 points.
I know.
My profit target is 10.
But just listen to my point for a second.
Okay.
On Apex though, I'd be more than willing to play 2 minis and feeling very comfortable.
And the reason drawdown is like $4,000.
No,
you talking about
2,500? Yeah, it's
2,500. Yeah. I'm okay with playing 2 minis on NQ on Apex, and that, you know what I mean. Like I might just take one of those accounts on Apex and trade 2 minis on NQ on Apex because I'm comfortable there, because the drawdown is 2,500.
Exactly.
I don't have to worry about if I go down and draw down $1,000. I bought 5 accounts for $93, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So if I take one of those accounts and I say, all right, this one I'm going to be more aggressive on. I'm going to trade the other accounts with 5 micros, pair them, and just try to make $500 a day. Don't matter. I'll take my time with those. But this one, I'm going to not YOLO. I'm going to look for quality trades, and I'm risking 2 minis. But my goal on this account, Apex has a better scaling plan because of the ability to leverage more micros. Exactly. That too, right?
Yes.
Depends on your trading style. Exactly.
I agree with that. That is very true.
With me, what is it? 2 minis, you need to make $3,000. 2 minis is a 75-point move on NQ. 2 minis to 3,000 is 75 points. Okay, so the way I'm looking at it, aggressive style. Okay, I go over there, I'm risking 30 points. That's $1,200 of the entire drawdown. I don't care about the drawdown. Like, I genuinely don't care. Like, in my mind, it's $20 if I need to reset it, or it's $20 to go buy another one, right? And I know I'm a good trader, so I know the setup that I'm going to take is going to be worth the risk of 20 to 30 points. If I take it during regular market hours, I wouldn't take it in this shit. That's why I ain't trading them today, because I know where we are today. I know that the ability to get 100-point, 200-point moves today and yesterday it's very, very low. Today, you need to be trading inside of this range. If you're trying to look for breakouts, today's not the day, right? It's just not, because the market's consolidating, awaiting AMD earnings, Apple earnings, and more importantly, FOMC. I understand that about the market. That's why I wasn't even caring about trading yesterday. And I really wasn't going to take a trade today until I saw that setup. I was like, oh, okay, this is a nice setup. I'll take it, see what happens. But today, I don't care about trading. After tomorrow, that's when I'll pull out the Apex accounts and say, okay, now I'm ready to trade, because I know a 75-point move is easy to get, because the market will be back to regular scheduled programming after Wednesday, maybe after Thursday, because Apple has to report, right? So, like, once I feel comfortable, then I literally have not taken one trade on those accounts, because I know exactly what I want to do with them. And I know if I'm taking quality trades that I've been taking over and over and over, I'm taking losses, and I'm okay with those, because when I go take the same trade, the same way I've been taking, they're winners, right? Why did I take this trade right here? I'll just quickly go over the trade that I just took. I'll show you guys exactly what I saw and the reason why I wanted to take it, in addition to what I saw on Bookmap. I was over here on ES, right? Let me switch my... I hated the way NQ was looking because the liquidity was just being stupid. So I was like, okay, I'm not fucking around with NQ. So I went over here to ES and I said, okay, we got my little 5-minute demand zone box right here. Okay. But the other thing that I've been doing is I've been adding these fibs, right? And what we do with these fibs, come down like this, right there. Okay. Oh, right there. Okay. If price is below the 50% retracement, I'll make it white so you guys can see it a little better. Oh, that didn't help at all. Yellow? Nope, that didn't help at all. Purple? Nope, that didn't help. You get my point, okay? The freaking fib is right here. Let's just take this off. This should help. That also didn't help. Whatever. These green lines right here is the fib, right? What I've been adding to this strategy, in addition to looking for this 5-minute demand zone, is more confirmation to look for longs. So what I do, if price is, I'll draw the fib once we drop down like this. If price is below the 50% retracement, then I'm looking for longs, right? So when I came in, I saw the 50%. I looked at it on NQ, it was acting stupid. I was like, I don't like it. So we started to come down. And as soon as we got below this fib, I said, okay, above 50%, you're looking for the short. And that's why I said when I first came in here, I said I already missed the short, right? Because we were above the 50% retracement and we got the 5-minute supply right there. All right, bet I'm looking for shorts. Okay. Once we got below it and we came into this 5-minute demand, I said, okay, I'm looking for longs. We're below the 50% retracement. I know I'm looking for longs. Let me look for the 5-minute setup. Okay, boom, it's right there. As soon as we tap this box, I got long. I said, let's see what happens. I'm long. I'm only putting my stop below this. I was long 77. My stop was at 74. So I was risking less than 3 points, right? 74.75 was my stop. $300, right? Whatever. I know for a fact I'm wrong if we come down to 71, but I know I can't risk that much. Does that mean I can't take the trade? No, it just means that I'm gonna go with the next thing that I think that might hold up. If I'm wrong, then that's the risk, right? If we come all the way down and we hold, okay, I'll get back in and I'll risk the same 3 points, but I'm not willing to give the market more than 3 points, regardless of what the market wants to do. You get 3 points from me. You got to do it in 3. You don't do it, I lose. So the market rocket ships up on this one candle. I take 10 points, make $1,000. I'm out of the trade, right? Now my profit target was 4192 and my overall profit target was 4200. Why did I sell? Because this is the psychology part I'm talking about. When I'm in 2 minis and I'm in a combine, $1,000 is a full day of trading. I don't need to trade anymore. So I'm not willing to sit through any pullbacks. And I'm okay with that, right? Like, should I trade like that every time? I don't know. Who's to say that I have to hold till, we break the highs and get 41.95? Like, yes, that's risk reward playing itself out over time, but I'm not there yet. I'm in the profit conservation mode because one, when I go to Apex, I have to get out. Like I can't even, I'm not even messing around over at Apex until I get above the threshold and that intraday trailing drawdown don't F with me. When I get over to Apex, it's 500, I'm out. I don't care what the market does after that. I get my $500, I'm gone, right? The next day, I'll do the same thing. Give me my 500, I'm out. I don't need no more. I got 7 days to make it to 3,000 over there on 5 different accounts. One account, I'm going to play aggressively with the same strategy, right? Try to shoot for the same information, right? If I get 1,000, I'll get out or I'll start to deleverage, right? Give me 1 mini off the table, whatever. Or just take the full 1,000 because on a 50K, you only need 3,000, right? But it's the same strategy here. Look, we're above the 50,000, the 50% retracement. Let's see if we can find an area where supply is on the 5 minute. Oh, okay. It's right here, right? This entire box is supplied, right? This whole area right here is supplied. So I should be looking for shorts. Oh, well, you don't like it because we get this aggressive candle, we pull back, and then we put in a lower high. I'm definitely getting in short now. You gave me the break and the retest. I'm short. And I'm putting my stop above this high, and I'm accepting that risk. And this is a good trade. But I also know we're inside a consolidation. And this was a demand zone that the market just built. So we have to get below here. We have to get below here. And we have to get below here or the market's coming right back up, right? And you can't be wrong when the market's in a range in regards to which way you want to trade it, right? You can look for shorts and you can look for longs because the market's not trending right now. It's inside of a huge ass range. I wouldn't even call it huge. It's fairly small in the grand scheme of things. But look at this. For the last 4 days, 2-3 days, we've been inside of this damn range right here. So if that's the case, when we get to the top of it, short it. When we get to the bottom of it, long it. Until the market decides it wants to break out of it, I just don't see a reason to do anything else. Ever since we had those earnings and those gaps, we've stayed below the gap above us and above the gap beneath us. It's that simple to me. I'm just done trying to overcomplicate this. I'm so glad you read chapter 3, bro.
Yeah, I just got in short on my other account. I'm only in 1 minute short. I need to. Right,
He's like, bro, I was trying to get in 2 minis, bro.
Yeah, I'm in 2 minis short here.
I would just, like I said, I would just be careful because there's a lot of demand coming down. So it is what it is. But I like the short. I just like it a little higher. I would have liked it in the 90s because then we start playing games when we get down to the 87s. So
yeah, I'm speculating we're gonna break down below all of this. Potentially. I like how we bullshit came up, and I wanted to see us hold this 90 level and reject it. Started to see the rejection, so see what happens. I'm risking.
Good morning, Tay2 certified. What's up, bro?
Risking like 5 points, so we'll see what happens. If we come down, we come down. If not, then we don't.
Marketing is everything, Hobbs. Yeah, man. I think this might be my new get up. I'm serious. I kind of like this little get up. You know what I'm saying? My wife bought me this chain. Hopefully it don't turn my neck green. You know what I'm saying? My finger might fall off because it's ring fake, but I don't know. Let me know if y'all like this. This don't bother y'all. Like y'all know who I am underneath all this. I got my D Rose jersey on too, bro.
Oh Lord.
Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know if this bothers y'all. Does it make y'all feel uncomfortable or something like that? You feel like I'm gonna pull out a strap and shoot you. But y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. If y'all want, if If y'all like it, oh, also the hat reverse. Check this out. It's fake Burberry on the other side. Look at
Oh my god.
this. You see the other side, Jay?
Yeah, Jesus Christ. All right, it looks like Vix is not agreeing with this trade right now. So, let's see
I think you're fine.
if we push up.
I think we're just trying to make a decision here. I think if we really wanted to push down, if we really wanted to bounce, we would have bounced by now. But we'll see. The dollar is definitely pushing up, and VIX is starting to give it a little juice.
Yeah, Vix is trying to push up. Apple is trying to come down. We had some pretty tough resistance up at basically 170. So, I think we want to. Yeah, I think we want to come down.
This part about the thing here.
Hmm.
Hold on. I gotta take this out.
Oh, it's like my first target's gonna be 4177 is my first target. So see if we break down.
Jay.
Oh my god, you got the phone.
Yo, what up? What up, yo?
Is that inflatable?
Yeah, it's an inflatable phone.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
It's a little brick phone, remember these joints?
Mm-hmm. Makai says there's a head and shoulders on NQ. Well, let's see if it plays out.
What time frame? I like
probably the 1 minute.
Probably looking at 1 minute if I know Makai. Hang on.
Yeah, probably the 1 minute.
Yeah, there's a 15-minute supply zone that I got up here too. And I like shorts at your level at the 50s because I had a 5-minute supply and that's where all the selling started. That's the origin of the selling. If it were me, I would have liked to have been short somewhere in this area up here, just because of this 15-minute supply zone that I had on I think we created it Monday at 2:15. Yeah, this is where we sold off on Monday, and look at all of the aggressive selling that came out of this. So I like Justin's short as well. I think it's a damn good short. So see what happens.
Yeah. Rick said this 91 short taking forever to pan out. I agree, which is why I kind of waited because I wanted to see. Right now we're holding 90, which I like. As long as we can hold below 90, then I think we go lower. But right now, this is the area where we have to break, which is that 87 level that House was talking about. If we can't break 87, we're going to come back up. So,
okay, babe, thank you.
That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. I saw possible absorption, which I liked. But I was hoping for a quicker flush. We didn't really get it, but I kind of continued to like the trade short. So I think the shorts will come in at some point. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see if we get an aggressive breakdown. If we get an aggressive breakdown, I'll be happy with that. VIX is trying to pump up, so that makes me feel good. I think if VIX can continue to pump and get a bid out of this, then we'll be good to go. So just waiting. I saw the bid on the VIX, and I was like, okay. If we can get below, we got below aggressively 90, and I waited for the retest. We got the retest, we failed, and we continue to fail the retest. We continue to fail and hold below it. So I'm cool with the trade. I'm just gonna let it play out, see what happens. NQ's trying to sell off, but it's kind of struggling a bit. Apple's coming down though. It's trying to come down. So
yeah, and the dollar's pushing up too, and NQ's testing the last little bit of this demand zone. So.
I think we're consolidating here for a move, and I'm hoping the move is down. But if not, then I'm in too many, so I may look to cut early. If we get back above the 90, if we get into 90, then I may just get out for like a 2-point loss or whatever. So,
are you in a 50K account?
Yeah, I'm in my 50K account, but it's massively down. So I was like, yeah, too minis, massively down account. We're in supply.
That's the thing. Like we always wait until it gets like in trouble. It's red alert. But when it's 50K, we be like, oh, I'll just trade 5 micros. But when it's down, you be like, fuck it, I'm just trade 2. It's like, why? Shouldn't that be flipped? Like, shouldn't that thought process be flipped?
It should probably be. It should.
Like, why not trade it?
It should probably be flipped. That is true. I'm not denying. I'm not denying that fact. That
like, I don't care about it when it's down that low. It's like it's gonna cost you the same amount of money.
That I wholeheartedly agree.
2 minis down or 2 minis in the beginning. So
exactly.
I don't know. Because I do the same thing. I used to be like, man, it's already down. I'm just gonna trade heavy size. It's like, and I do so well. And I'm like, why won't I just do this when it's at 50K? I don't know. I'm gonna take one from Apex and trade it
differently.
like I said, I'm just waiting until all of this noise is out of the market before I even open up those Apex accounts. I'm not even fucking with it.
Yeah, Apple here is trying to kind of break down.
Hey,
VIX is pumping, so that's good for our trade. NQ just hit VWAP and got rejected, so that's not good. And we also hit VWAP and got rejected. So see what happens. Maybe we can get, if we get below VWAP, that'll be good for our trade. So I'm targeting 4178 on the trade. So and now we're getting that bounce back up. Ooh, that's bullish. I definitely want to see this fail. That won't be good. That bounce off VWAP is not positive. Oh, I see you, Makai. Intraday trend line support. Yep. Call. Well, if we break this trend line, it'll be good. If not, I'll get out. If we break and hold above the 90s, I'll get out for like a little 2-point loss. That's what it is. Yes.
Yeah, like I said, the only thing I don't like about it is that the market is in a full uptrend. Not a full-blown uptrend, but it looks to be trying to go back to the upside here. I don't know. I fucking hate this area right now. Like, just dump or pump. Like, yeah, this was the area that needed to break. And this is that 50% retracement on the Fibonacci area. Set a reminder for 12:30. His appointment is at 1 and it takes him forever just to come to the office. I set an appointment for 12:15. This is a very bullish candle.
All right, I ended up taking full loss. I tried to get out early, but my mouse is fucked up, and I hit it, and then it was.
Did you mute yourself or something?
Oh yeah, my wife asked me a question, but
okay.
I tried to get out, and my mouse sometimes it doesn't hit on the first click, so I just took full loss. It's fine.
I was trying to open up my trader bait to take the long, but I had already closed it. I was like, shit, I can't get in soon enough. I was like, this
like
might be another short opportunity. I'm not sure.
I still like the potential shorts here, though.
Yeah, I'm not long or short. If we come back down to 4183, I'll potentially look to short it. Right now, funny. I mean, look to long it, but right now everything's telling me to short it, so I'm just gonna not short it.
Yeah, I don't want to short just yet either because VIX just got heavily rejected.
12.15, baby.
Looks like we're trying to work back up here. Let's see what happens. Maybe we get like an absorption
averaging at the trend line. Thanks, NQ. Yeah, NQ is a scalping king over there. I know Dave been killing it, or his students been killing. He posted some dude got 34 accounts and he made $5,000 in each account, made $150,000 yesterday.
Yeah, he's done that like 3 days in a row or some shit.
Yeah, that dude's been killing it, man.
Bro, I'm just curious how the fuck they gonna pay him out all that fucking money.
What do you mean? How they pay $11 million a month?
No, that's crazy.
150K ain't nothing to them. They like shit. Thanks for the 10%, bro. That's $15,000 they just made.
That is true.
Because I'm sure they've moved him to a pro account. That's basic. That's average. That's probably less than average commission on Wall Street for trading for a true prop firm. They probably only getting like 4 to 5%.
Think so?
They giving you they taking 10% from you, so they winning. He's fully over any type of fear. Like to be trading like that consistently, like fear is not a thing for him anymore. He's ascended. That man's ascended. I still like shorts here. Like this is another failure. I think sometimes you be a little too late. Like you be trying to figure out what price is doing, but you should be jumping in just at levels like that 4193 should have been where you took the short at. But
Yeah, 'cause
instead,
now
you're
we're about to,
in at 4187, expecting more out of the market when you should have been looking for, okay, if I get in at 4193, give myself 2 points from that point, and then I'll get out at 4187. You know what I mean?
yeah,
'Cause that's a 5 point move. That's $500.
yeah, that's true.
You know, I think you be waiting too long until the move gets going, and then you're like, well, I'm expecting a lot more from this. It's like, yeah, but if you get in at the top or somewhere when you see the rejection, instead of waiting on those bubbles to start coming in, you need to be getting in, expecting those bubbles to come in, and then accepting that risk. I think you're okay with accepting the risk once you've seen the risk once you've seen the chart kind of start get going, but by that point, it's potentially too late.
Yeah, yeah,
You gotta accept the gamble, because that's what it is, right? Like if you gamble too late, then your chances of winning go down. But if you take the gamble at the top, where it's like, nah, I'm betting before the play gets started, he not gonna catch this. He not gonna catch this. You wouldn't wait till the ball's in the air and the man got his hands ready to catch it to be like, okay, now I place the bet. You know what I mean? That's kind of the way I think about it. It's like you gotta place the bet before the quarterback even get out the huddle.
yeah. See now the market's ready to go. I was just a little early.
If you got in on that retest of 4193, you was late. You were late because you got in at the bottom of the candle, right? So if you'd have waited till we came back up and then said, okay, I'm gonna take this risk and then put my stop above the actual high, then it would have been a higher probability, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because then if you'd have got in at 4193, you're still risking those same 2 points for the actual high.
Yeah. Well, I was risking like almost 5 points on that trade.
Oh, I thought you said 2.
Well, so what I originally said was I was going to cut it at 2 points, but when I flipped back over to my screen,
and Rick got in at 4191, and that's why he's not comfortably, but he's comfortable in this trade, right? Like he got in the 90s.
Yeah, he got in about 3 points higher than me. So.
Yeah, he got in the 90s, so he like, shit, I'm being patient, but shit, he can be patient because I mean, I'm not saying that you can't be patient while you're in drawdown, but it's much easier to be patient when you're not in drawdown.
Nah, that's true. Yeah, Apple came down.
I just hate this area. I don't want no part of this shit. Like the market needs to do something before I touch it. I like longs.
Yeah,
I don't like longs unless we come a little further down, but I like longs to play back up because I don't think we flush. I don't think we flush to either side. I would rather play the longs just because it's going with the trend. The shorts taking forever to play out. The longs, look how quick these longs are coming in. It's like bing, 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 bing. 3 candles, 15 minutes. The longs is in. The shorts, they playing games with the shorts. Like this wiki shit. No, thank you. God damn these buyers. Exactly. That's how I'm looking at it, bro. Like I'm like, I don't want to play the shorts. I think the shorts could come in, but I'm not playing the shorts. Fuck these shorts. They had their chance. They had their chance this morning with this big ass aggressive sell candle that came in this morning. Like they had their shot. They failed. So I'm with the longs. Nothing against them. It's just business. I'm on the wrong side for sure. Oh, you on the wrong side. Yeah, but that's okay. Like, don't mean you can't make no money there. It just means, you got to be willing to sit through some more pain. Damn, VIX is about to cross up on the 5. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's coming. It's popping back up. We're trying to put that inverse head and shoulders in. We'll see. I don't know. You guys got the dollar working in your favor for sure. The dollar is just losing its goddamn own mind. And usually when the dollar goes up, the price goes down. But NQ and ES don't seem to give a shit today. So
yeah, Apple's getting a bounce off VWAP right now.
Yeah, these buyers have been buying for like the last 2 days. Look, every time this market tries to sell off on the 4 hour, look at this. Every time they try to sell it off, these buyers buy this shit right back up. But since Sunday night, these buyers have been in the building. So I don't want to fight them anymore. Like, look at the 4 hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 4 hour candles have been aggressively bullish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sell candles have been meh. 1 aggressive sell candle out of the 5. The rest of them have been like meh. more like pullbacks, right? Like meh. So I don't
Yeah.
know.
I
I'd
don't know.
rather
We've seen
be
this
I'd
before
rather be
though.
with
The past
buyers.
couple days where like it's
Mhm.
just taken a while for the selling to get going, but we make like we continue to make lower highs. Like I want to short this. I want to see what we do at 42.90 to 42.93 and see if
Mhm.
we get that absorption again. And if we start to get selling, I'll get in short with a much better entry this time.
But well, like I said, for me is I think that the range, we're range bound, right? So shorts and longs, in my opinion, will work. But I just think the faster move will probably be the longs. I'm not gonna say higher quality because who am I to say which one's higher quality if they both make money? Right? I just know right now there's nothing happening.
All right, I'm in short again. This time I'm short at 4189, so much better short. Oh, my dumbass also left the contract on, so whew.
Much better entry, but
Yeah,
still
much
like
better entry this time. So we'll see what happens. I know
we
you
may
like long, but
we may be building
I'm
some structure here. So we
yeah.
the 50% retracement is at 418575 and we failed to break below it. And as soon as we tapped it, we got really aggressive. So it's just a matter of, are we going to break back above this supply where you're at, or are we going to break below this 50%?
I'm
Stay
just seeing a
tuned.
failure to go higher. So again, I think it's a good trade. It's
I
much better
agree.
entry this time.
Like I said, every trade is 50-50, bro. Like there is no good or bad, in my opinion. It's just, I mean, there are bad trades. Don't get me wrong, and
That's 100.
but at the same time, it's like what you're seeing isn't incorrect. Like I think what you're seeing, you're reading the market spot on. So
Yeah, I mean either the selling's going to get going or we're going
yeah,
to
either
hold.
the selling's gonna get going, or we're just gonna sit here or pump out of this shit.
We'll see what happens. And I see Micaiah's trend line, but we're trying to break through it. So we'll see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen. I agree with you though. My first trade, I was a little late, so I paid the price, and it's all good.
Yeah, my ideal short is up at 4200. 4203, 4205. I like that short too because I mean that's where the bulls will be or the bears will be most strong, right? Like that's where they're gonna throw the kitchen sink to try to stop price. So, and my ideal long would be above 4200 or back down here at 4172. We come back down there, I'll be looking for longs again. That's a high quality setup in my opinion. There's a side that has less stress involved every day, and today the shorts are more stressful. Yes, agreed. 50-50 spot free. Spot right feels like, yeah. Wedgie. Oh, are you talking about to the downside or to the upside? Okay. I think this is a falling wedge, if that's what you mean. On the 5 minute for SPY or ES rather.
Yeah, I see that too. Let's check
Yeah.
on Wix.
I
Yeah, Wix
just
is
I don't know.
having
I don't like
a-
anything about this area right now. I'd rather price come back down or push the hell out of this area. So
Oh, yep, we're about to get a push on ES.
yeah,
I'm in
Apple's moving 169.30. I don't know. Feel dead in the water right now.
yeah, I'm hoping to get in this short before the big dump happens. But we'll see. I'm in a bit of drawdown right now.
Bang, bang, bang. Nvidia tore through all type of demand zones today. Shit. Fucked up my whole little pretty chart.
I mean, where's NVIDIA? Oh, NVIDIA did get a above that 400 level we talked about earlier. So that's pretty bullish for Nvidia. If it gets back below, that will not be good for Nvidia though. So let's hope Nvidia gets back below that 400. But it's looking like it's trying to base here on the 5 minute. So
Rick said, I feel like there's traders stuck here, including myself. Yeah. Yeah, they got a decision to make right here at this level for sure.
But every time we come up, I mean, at least right now, we're still making lower highs. We're just not breaking down. So we'll see what happens. I like shorts here. I'm convicted. I tried shorting once, got stopped out, and a short again. Much better entry this time.
Ton of liquidity protecting price from going up. That's for sure.
Apple's breaking down, trying to break down. NQ is holding. VIX is coming back up, or trying to at least. So this is a battle, man. It's a fight.
Bring it on.
Okay.
Gains the lead.
Okay, you like that? Just as long as you're not fucking B roots, I'm fucking.
Oh man, come on. I am not B roots.
All right, looks like we're trying to go for another trip. Yeah.
Oh. I am tired. Adding I got all up ready to go for a walk this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Put my Scully on, got my jacket, my hoodie on. Boy, I opened that door. I said, not in this lifetime. It was so cold out there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It had to be like 22 degrees outside. I said, no. I said, I'll go to the gym. I am not going walking. Heck no. So I did a little in-house workout, but yeah.
All right, VIX is trying to come up again.
Yo, this area is crazy right now.
It's crazy.
Can we get below 4185? Anybody? Can we 4185? Can I give me 4185? 4185? 4185?
Sounds so dumb. We're trying. Apple's pushing down. Apple needs to break VWAP. So this is the second VWAP test on Apple. Second VWAP test on ES. Second, we're below VWAP again on NQ. So it's looking positive.
Yeah, it looks choppy.
It is looking choppy. Don't remind me.
Don't
remind us. Fucking LL Cool.
Hey, is your profit target 4183?
No. The profit target's 4177. The low of that 5 minute demand zone. But I mean, I will cut it early if I see
yeah, because that's where I'm looking to enter. I want to see what happens right there.
Finally got the break of that 41.
Let's go.
8.5 level, and we're starting to get a little bit more volatile now. So let's see what happens. If we can
hopefully
it'll be good. Apple broke below and is trying to regain it. So buyers do have a vested interest. Oh, and also we just tapped that 5 minute Apple demand zone where we like really rallied. So just be kind of careful here. If we don't get below this, it could be a bad day for us current shorts. So I'm up about 3 points right now. So that means Rick's got to be up about like 4 or 5. But I think you probably already deleveraged, huh, Rick? I'm not looking at the chat right now, so I don't know what he's saying. But I think I'm gonna deleverage my damn self down to 4191 since that was the previous high. Just because I'm in a little bit larger size, and then this is an area where we could potentially reject. We're at VWAP in a lot of places. So if we get bullish really fast, this could get bad. Let's see. Apple's just at a fucking standstill. All right, there we go. Apple's deciding it wants to move to the upside. All right, we're retesting the POC on ES and failing, so that's positive. I like that. See if we can get back below the 85s. I think that's really where buyers are going to try to hold us is these 85s.
Ding. ding.
Let's see if we can get below. Got to get below these 85s, man. See if the selling continues. Let's check on VIX. What's VIX doing? VIX pumping? Yeah.
Hey, bro, ain't nothing moving right now.
I know.
they just try to stall y'all out right now. They like, yeah,
Pump, baby, pump.
yeah, they like, yeah, just stay right, place right there for just a little longer.
Come on,
I'm
Dixie.
looking for a tap in the 4183, and then I'm gonna take this market long.
But this is see, and we're at an area where we really got to be careful because this is
where all the longs are sitting down here,
yeah,
waiting to go long right here.
On fucking Apple. That's why I'm a little bit concerned with this area for this to be a potential pullback. But if we break through this, I think we'll be okay. So that's why I'm just watching Apple kind of closely right now. I'm watching the Apples closely. See what we do. And then 4180 has a lot of orders sitting there as well. So I don't know. Maybe we get down to 4180, 4182, another 4 points. That'd be nice.
Can we get a 4182, 4183, 4182, 4182?
Oh my god. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at a push down there. We'll see. Apple is now starting to try to break down.
Yeah, it's breaking below 169 now.
So we'll see. Yeah, we're below 169.
And the VIX is starting to push up some too.
Yeah, I got. Oh no, there's the push on VIX. There it is. Okay, we're about to dump. About to dump on VIX. We got the push up on VIX. We're about to dump.
Be careful, VIX is pushing into a resistance area at VWAP. I mean, not careful. I mean, you've already accepted the risk.
Yeah. I know VWAP. I know. I'm glad you mentioned that, House, because I was going to say VWAP is another area of potential resistance for us that we got to get through. But right now, I like the fact that we're kind of just holding these lows and we're not really pumping up out of them. So that's at least positive for the short term, but we'll see. VIX did reject VWAP-ish area pretty nasty like. So could see this pump back up, but I'm hoping we see another pop up there. That's the pop up we want to see on VIX. All right. We keep rejecting, which I like. So I think we could come down. Rick, are you still with me, Rick? Is Rick still with me?
Rick, you still there? This thing's still on? Yeah, Rick been short since 4191.
Let's go, Rick. You still with me, Rick?
You know, Rick been in this short, so I'm just looking to see how we react when we come down to 4183. I'll just say it one more time.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I see exactly what you see.
I know you see.
I'm cool with this double.
I ain't trying to discourage you at all. I'm just talking about what I'm playing.
Is like a 7-point move. That's like $700. That gets me back to being in the green on this account for the day. But I'll take it.
Oh, I thought you were saying 4183 from here is 7 points move. I was like, what?
No, for my entry.
Yes, agreed.
But we're struggling right here. Let's check on that.
I'm thinking about just taking it long here. I'm just
it might be.
Really debating it. I'm really debating it. I just really wanted to come and tap. Just come, don't leave.
Apple just tapped its 5-minute demand zone. It's starting to pump out of it. I don't like it.
It's gonna leave without me.
See if we
don't be that way. No. No. Okay, come on down. Come on back down.
Okay.
I'm rooting for Justin so I can take a trade and potentially win as well. I said, in my opinion, I think your take profit should be at 4183. But you said, your take profit is between 4183 and 4177. So either one of those would be great. Last area for Bulls to defend is 4177. So that's exactly what you see.
That's one of my profit targets right there. But I'm willing to get out early.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
But Apple right now is not giving me the warm and fuzzies. So
I just want one more quick dump, like just flush, get Justin his money, and then stop so I can get my money.
Come on, Apple, break down, you son of a bitch. He gets to start in the breakdown. There
Break
we
down,
go.
you weak bitch.
There we go, Apple. That's what I like to see. I like to see that failure. And
Yeah,
there's
there
some
you go,
opening
Apple.
up the door too.
Let's go, Apple. Flush.
On
Get
ES.
below 169. Can we get a 169, 169, 169, 169, 6903, 6903, 6903? Can we get a 6903? Can we get a 6903? 6903?
Starting. Looks like we're
Come
trying to
on.
flush. There's a lot of sellers here. 180, 185, 4185. So
These aggressive fucking candles be scary. When they just flip green, you're like, fuck, man, what you doing?
oh, here comes
Yeah,
Apple
trying to
again.
push back up. Come
Yeah,
on.
here comes Apple
Just
again.
tap into the box. Just go into 4183, bro. Like,
Apple hit its demand zone, so that's why I'm a little bit worried because Apple's in
Oh, did
demand
it?
right now. Yeah, on the 5 minute. Check the
Let me
5
see.
minute. Apple's in demand on the 5 minute.
oh shit,
Not
yeah.
right
That's the last time we got that aggressive push too.
Yes. Yes. So that
Yeah.
concerns me.
This is exactly where all of that buy-in started. Yeah, you're
Yep.
right.
So this is the make it or break it, and that's why I'm watching Apple so
Oh,
closely.
and the 5-minute print does not look like it's gonna be in your favor.
No, it doesn't. And again, why I'm watching Apple. I'm fully aware.
But I mean, you know how the market like to play games on the candlestick chart.
we're still doing fine.
Yeah, I was about to say the market like to play games on the candlestick chart. Like it'll
I'm
print some
chilling.
shit.
I'm
and
risking
then-
$200 on this trade right now. My risk is $200.
Winning all
2-1 right
fish
now.
pattern, no touchy. What's a fish pattern?
I have no idea.
Taking some off at 81. Yeah,
Who said it? Who
You go
said
back.
it's a fish pattern?
Rick. One stop trader says a fish pattern. I think he means like the scales of a fish. You know how to be like, I don't know, all over the place. Then
Yeah.
last at 78, 79. Yeah,
We are
I think that you guys will see 41.83, but it ain't looking good.
right now it's not.
That's all I'm gonna say. Objectively speaking, it ain't looking good.
I'm very uncomfortable in this trade
Get your
right
J
now.
Bear flag.
Why? But like I almost want to go to break even. Because I think we're gonna
Rick
have
said it's been an hour since he been in this trade. That's why I don't like the shorts. Fuck these shorts, man. I'll take the longs, fellas.
I don't blame you.
Just come down and pick me up. Just pick me up on like on 41 on pick me up on 83rd Street.
On 83rd Street.
Pick me up on 83rd Street,
Pick
bro.
you up on 77th Street, my brother.
Yeah, pick me up on 83rd, bro.
You can go wherever you want after we get 70.
Yeah, I mean it's cool, bro. If the Uber want to drive all the way down to 77, I can get picked up at 77 too, bro. That's cool too. But you know, wherever y'all want to pick me up at, bro, I'm willing to get picked up right there. Cause this shit y'all in right now would drive me insane. I would have cut it for GP. There would have been no other reason why I cut the trade, just because I'm tired of being in it. I'd be like, I'm done. I'm a day trader, not a swing trader.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn, it's a long ass trade. If this don't tell you bulls are in control, I don't know what else will. Look at all these fucking wicks.
We're starting to sell. Oh yeah, we're starting to sell off on.
Hey, Rick playing you, man. Rick already took some profit. He said he took some off at 85. He like, you on your own, bro. I'm dropping them off at 85.
I don't fucking blame them. The market's getting a little bit dicey right here.
A little bit. It's been dicey this whole move down. Since y'all got in short, this shit been dicey. Look at this candle right here. Look at this candle represents everything y'all feeling right now. Like the candle at 11:25 your time is everything that's wrong with this move right now. Better yet, both of those candles. The candle at 11:25 your time, and then the one right after it shows you exactly what y'all going through right now. That's the definition of wishy-washy.
I just took my profits and got.
I would take my profit, bro. I just for GP, I take my profit. Like just to save yourself some fucking stress. You won't be in the hospital.
I would have took it. Apple's ripping right now. They're trying to rip back to the upside.
Yeah, you know what you see, bro. Like don't let the market, don't let your emotions don't let your emotions of, you know what, I should just hold to, man, you very well could, or you could just get out because you don't like what you see and you're annoyed. Like, that's okay. Like, that's an emotion too. But everything that we're seeing right now shows that the market wants to play games. Could it sell off? Sure, it could.
I still think sell off. I think I will probably regret this decision later, but it's okay.
Especially on the fact that we chopped near 91, then only dropped 5 points. I think it would have been a good decision to just take some off. Like if you felt like you was just not over leveraged, but you didn't really need to take the 2 minis. You could still be in the trade comfortably. Just take one contract off and be like, okay, now I'm in one contract. It feels a lot less stressful. It's no big deal. If it pops back up, takes me out for break even, no big deal.
Well, I think we're actually
we're about to push off this candle.
Here to push.
I think this is about to be the push.
I keep
this
looking
is the
at
push candle.
Apple, and Apple, even though ES for whatever reason isn't breaking down or isn't coming back up, which is good. This is the problem. This is the problem for me. ES is still in this area, but Apple's fucking starting to push back up. So it's inevitably only a matter of time. VIX is also coming down. So it's like, okay, well, when the fuck is ES gonna push out of this?
See, VIX got that rejection at the VWAP, like I was talking about, and Apple continued to push, and bulls are just overall in control. Like at the end of the day, they're just in control right now.
Everything was telling me that the market's about to rally, except for the consolidation we were getting out of ES. That's the only thing that wasn't telling me, but yeah, getting out was probably a good idea. We're about to be back at my entry.
I mean, even if it went the opposite direction, it's just, to me, this was just a poor. This is a poor like defense by the Bears. Like this shit was poor.
Yeah,
there was nothing about this that told me, oh, this market's about to dump. We're about to flood. Like everything about this told me that somebody's still filling a buy position. Nah, I ain't want no part of that shit. So
yeah, yep. And here comes the rally, and
watch how easy these bulls slide this bitch back up when they actually decide to push. This motherfucker's gonna fly.
Yeah, Apple's already moving up. Let's see if we get back up. It's pretty nutty. Whatever. I got some of I got some of my money back, so I'm not mad at that. You know what's crazy is taking 2 minis for commissions.
It gets
No. Taking 4 money or taking how many? I know 8 minis. 8 minis for trading commissions was $16, right?
Mm-hmm.
8 minis.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking 10 micros. Oh, never mind. It was cheaper. It was only $6. I thought it was gonna be more. Why did that? Okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna be more. I don't know. Some days I feel like the micro commissions end up being way more than the mini commissions, but I don't know.
Well, they do because you end up taking more trades.
Yeah.
Look how easy they sliding these bulls up.
Yeah, we'll see if it brings any continuation. But yes, I agree. We held that level very nicely. If we would have flushed through, I would have felt a lot better. But I think Apple was the key indicator that we were coming back.
Oh yeah, and Apple's almost back to 170 now.
And that's why I was keenly watching Apple, because we touched that demand zone on Apple and we
as soon as we tapped it, I was like, oh, this is where that buyer came in.
Yes.
Yeah, I get the fuck out. You're crazy.
Well, I was hoping we were gonna break down further. We just didn't get it, and at that point, I was like, okay, well, we're not fucking breaking down any further. So let me go ahead and get out. And really, you were right. The long entry right there with Apple and
that was the money, bro. That was the money shot. Like to me, like look how fast we just ate up all that time y'all spit into that trade.
Yes,
y'all spent an hour in that trade. This is a 5-minute candle, and it's raping all of that effort. Like all of that effort. Like why fuck with the shorts? Like fuck all that.
I agree. All
right, I got in at 87.50. I'm about to take all my profits off the table at 91.
Oh, you got long.
if it stops me back out here. Yeah, just for quick scalp for 3 points. Yep, there we go. Stopped out. Bossing today, bro. I'm bossing today. Hey, ES might be my new home again, bro. Woo! Hey, the motherfucking pullbacks on ES do not be coming like that, bro. That was a quick $500 scalp. I'm done. All right, I'm officially done now. I'm done. 80% on the day, I think. Let me look. Yeah, apparently I took 7 trades. So I was 5 for 2. 5 winning trades, 2 losing trades. My losers were 215 and my winners were 28.75. Let's go.
Nice.
All right, I'm done. I'm done with that account today. That one's gonna be funded before any of them.
This shit's about to go.
Yeah, I could have stayed, but I was comfortable with where I was at for the day. It's all good. Let it push. But that's why I kept saying, I was like, man, this is the long. Like, y'all need to stop looking at the fucking shorts. Like, I get what y'all see, I get it, but look how ugly this push down was. Like, why even play? Look at this fucking candle. Look at this one. Look at this 5-minute candle. This shit took everything.
I'm seeing it.
This shit literally, that whole hour y'all sat in this trade.
I didn't sit
just waited.
Hour, asshole.
Yeah, literally. Not you. I'm talking about Rick. Rick was in this motherfucker for an hour. He was in this motherfucker since 4191. Only for this shit to come to 4196. So it came down 5 points in an hour, and in 5 minutes, it took all of it back. And like Rick was saying, there was a lot of trapped sellers. He's like, including me, they were trying to short the market. And I'm just looking, I'm like, if this shit don't come down aggressively, fuck shorting this market. I'm taking these longs, I'm gonna scalp it up to these highs, and I'm getting out. I know that the high is at 41.95. I'm getting out at 41.90. I got in at 4187, 50. I got out at 4190. I'm out. Like, could it go all the way back up? Sure. I don't fucking care. My trader base closed now. I'm tapped out.
This area right here could potentially be an area to short the market again. I'm not giving up on the short. I know the long was well, and here's the reason why. I agree with you. The long, they got absorbed and they got trapped at the low, but there's a lot of trap buyers at these highs too that
you got to take it now though, right? Like you can't wait. If you're going to short it, because we're in a range, is what I'm saying. This is my problem with your entries in this range, playing the opposite direction. You can't wait till this candle gets going. If you truly believe that, right? If you're 100% committed to the shorts, then as soon as we come to these highs, you need to be short immediately. And then put your stop above these highs, because everything else is too risky. That's all I would be thinking. Like, if I'm committed to the shorts, I need to be in at where I think the highest point is. 4195, 4194. I need to be in. Right? I can't even think about it. The same thing with the longs, honestly, because we're in a range. Like, you can't even think. You gotta, I'm in. I like what I saw. I'm in. That's why when I saw this candle print, I said it as I was clicking the button. I said, this candle right here. I said, this looks like the long. I said, this is we're about to push on this candle right here. Because once I saw this doji candle print at the bottom of a downtrend at a key level, that's all I needed to see. You can't really see it because VWAP's in the way, but let me take off VWAP. You can't really see it because my shit all black, but there's a doji candle right here, right? As soon as I saw this doji candle print on the 5 minute, I said, we about to take off. And I entered the trade right here at 40 at the sevens, right above the doji candle. And we took off. And even if we didn't take off, I still think that that's a good sign of the longs about to step in, right? This pullback makes sense, and shorting this pullback makes sense, but you need to be in up here. Like, you need to find some type of confirmation on the 1 minute, on the 2 minute, whatever it is you look for to short it now, right? Like, you got to scalp it. Now, you can't even be, I don't know.
I'm with you on that. I'm waiting for the confirmation. But I think this could be. I think this is a good area to try to short the market, just based off of the prior rejection that we got. But we'll see.
I 100% agree with you. I just think that the shorts aren't powerful, right?
No,
so if you're looking for a less stressful trade, I would prefer the longs because you're following the trend, right? Like the shorts aren't strong enough today. They just aren't. Like, every time we come up here, it's very, very hard for shorts to sell the market back down. It's like they're running out of bullets, but they're still holding the same level. And I think 4,200 is the level that they're trying to hold price below. They're running out of ammo because buyers are eating this shit up every single time. And every single time we keep coming up higher. So eventually the bird call is going to be in. When we break over 4,200, watch how many bears stop out and how many bulls be like, grr, grr. we gonna shoot. I'm telling you, we gonna rip right to 42.16. It's gonna be like butter. Pew! And it's because I mean, twice. What's 4,200 on XPX? What's this level right here? I would bet my bottom dollar that 4,200 is probably a key level on SPX as well.
Well, are we
I think
above?
we've talked about this before. I feel like we've been here before, right? Like,
Let me see.
let this come to 420305. I'll retry a short depending on the context of how we get there. Facts. If we come up there, we need to look weak at the top,
Well,
and then I'll potentially short it.
We're 30 points away from 4,200 on SPX, so we're still pretty far away.
On SPX?
30 points away.
No, he says we're at 4191 on SPX. Are you looking at the right one?
I think so. You said we're at 4191. I don't know. I typed it in, and you were.
He said, I don't know.
I typed it in. It said 4170 something.
Oh, is it 4191 or 417 something twice? I don't know. I haven't looked at it. Here, I don't know. Show your screen, Jay. You typed it in.
Well, I just switched off of it.
Oh,
so if you just want to type it.
SPX. Is it the 500 daily or this one? Because I feel like I got all.
I went to the top one. Okay, yeah,
that's the one I'm already on.
4173.
Oh, I already have it. Okay, let me pop it up there again. Okay, yeah, so we're about 30 points away.
Yes.
Okay. So that means that this level is not the same on SPX. 4173. Okay, we shall see. We'll see what it is. I wonder where the 200 EMA is on. Are we above it or we probably above it now, huh?
What, 200 EMA?
200 day moving average
on SPX, or they should be the same no matter what, right?
Yeah, it should. And then it'll be the same as far as above or below, but the price will be different.
Right. I don't know, man. I just think the market may be setting up to dump if we can't get above 4195, 4196 area.
I think that's a very accurate assumption. I just think that until we see it, right? Like I think that the assumption is just that, like, we haven't seen it. The only time we've seen us dump is when we came up here to 4,200, right? That's when the dump. That's when the sellers really were like, "You're not getting up to past 4,200."
True.
So if I'm going to short it, I'll short it up there.
But again, at least for what I'm looking at, I want to get in before the move happens, before we confirm the fact, like, oh shit, yeah, that just happened. Like, I want to get in up here before the true dump ends up happening. But I mean,
you want to get in short before the price moves higher? Is that what you're saying?
No, before price moves lower.
No, again, I'm not trying to get in lower. I'm trying to allow price to come higher. Like, I want price to come to 40, basically 4,200. Like Rick is saying, I think the more high quality short for me and the way I like to trade is I want price to try to break this peak, right? Like, basically, if this is high a day, right, which it is 4,200, right, 4,200 high a day. I want to catch buyers on the wrong side of price as we're breaking above a key level. I don't want to catch them down here because I feel like, they've already been caught down here. Like, the next place that I feel like they're going to be in trouble is if people start buying a rally up above the previous day or the high a day, right? This area right here, this is high a day. If we come up here, I'm very interested in shorts because now the market has work to do. It has to. Whoa! I didn't know you could delete that like that. What did I do? Hold on. I hit the right click button and it got rid of that shit. Hold on. What? Did you know that?
What?
All right. So you know how you be drawing and whatever on your shit, and then you got to go over here and like change your cursor so it won't draw no more. You can literally just right click on your mouse and it'll delete it and go back to your cursor.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I did not know that either. But you can't right click on it just by grabbing it. You got to be actively in draw mode. I did not know that. I hit it on accident. I was like, how did I just do that? That was impressive. Yeah. So for me, here, we'll do this just to make it official. Okay. For me, I need price to come inside this pink box.
Okay. Where's
It's
Escape
now,
at?
bro. Like it's official.
Where the fuck is Escape at? He's got his pink box. It's there
It's
now.
official. Hey, it's on now. Now it's on. Okay, and I'm not trading it. I don't care to trade this at all. I don't need to trade it. Like I'm done trading on the day. But for me, in order if I was even gonna put the paper trade on, it would have to be inside my little Yoni box. All right. So there. That's what I'm looking for. What time is it? 11:10. Okay, I still got some time. What do you deem as unusual liquidity on ES? I forgot. Over 200?
Yeah, like 250, 300. Yeah.
Yet another reason why I would be looking to short the market up at 4,200.
Well, yeah, but I guess for me, we've got this block of liquidity. I like to see the blocks of liquidity. So when we have a block like this,
yes,
and then when you have bubbles at the highs like we have here, where there's like 3 or 4 bubbles that are really aggressive, and yet we haven't been able to break. That's what makes me so bearish up here. But like you said, every time we come up here, we attract more buying. It's not being rewarded, but there's no aggressive selling afterwards to bring the market way down lower. We're not getting that aggression. So
the market needs fuel, right, to push in that direction.
Yeah.
So to me, the reason why I would allow price to come up into this liquidity is because I'm viewing that liquidity. If all of those passive orders get filled, I want to see the reaction from those passive orders. That reaction, in addition to aggressive selling coming in. So to me, I'm not touching this until that liquidity gets tapped, because I want to see the reaction from that, at least short, right? The buy side, like buyers have already proven that they're willing to buy at a low. Buyers can't push any higher, but sellers haven't proven that they want to defend either, because they just haven't been tested. So I would much rather wait till they've been tested, and then I'll see what the true intentions of this market is. But up here, I just,
that's why I think
I feel like it's really choppy.
Sometimes you don't see like a lot of times they're hiding their liquidity up here. So even though let me show book map real fast. Oops. Okay. So we've already identified this liquidity right here, right? We know it's sitting there, but we got this big bubble, these big bubbles, and then this is not as big, but so we know that there's buyers here that are trapped right at the highs. Buyer here, and then there's buyers here, right? And then potentially there's more buyers up here, right? So I want to see some aggressive selling start to come in because these buyers are trapped at these highs, and I want them to stop out. Most likely their stops are going to be somewhere down here, right? Or maybe here now, who knows? But their stops are probably somewhere in here, right? So I don't think they're gonna. I don't want to see this liquidity tested, to be honest with you. What I really want to see is I want to see one more big explosive buying come in like this to fail, and then selling immediately come afterwards. We just haven't gotten that. We got it kind of sort of. This could break down right now, and I'll just miss the trade. Like that's perfectly fine. But I want to see one more big aggressive set buy come in, it fail, and then us sell down. That's what I'm waiting on. If I don't get that, then
I think we're saying the same thing as usual. Yeah. I'm saying I also want to see an aggressive buyer push, but I'm saying just the difference between what I'm saying and what you're saying is I would like to see that liquidity filled, because that liquidity being filled requires price to slow down. As price slows down, sellers can now take over because price has been slowed down just enough for them to aggressively sell it back down. And now not just those buyers are trapped, but the big liquidity sweeper is trapped too. And if he stops out, then it's a win-win for everybody. So,
well, I guess here's my only rebuttal as we start to eat this back up. My only rebuttal to you would be,
all right, Twice, take it easy, man.
You don't necessarily need this liquidity to get filled. And like the market's starting to get a little silly here, but you don't necessarily need this liquidity to get filled. If there's a big passive seller looking, or if there's an aggressive seller looking to stop price up here, right?
Yeah, no. You don't need you don't. It's not a necessity. It's just what I would like to see.
Yeah,
Right? Like
yeah,
it would make me feel more comfortable if that liquidity got filled. Right?
yeah.
Like
'Cause now we're
it
at
would
the make
make
it or
me.
break
It would be the same thing if I was looking along the market and there was a ton of liquidity underneath me. I would like to see that liquidity be tested first before I take the market long. Right?
Yeah.
It's the same thought process.
Yeah. And see right here, see how this bubble is getting bigger? It's because there's a aggressive buyer.
Seller in the market. Well, aggressive
There's
buyer.
there's an aggressive buyer eating up
It's
these orders.
10,000 freaking sellers at this level, and they haven't been able to move price down. Look at the delta.
Yeah, I know. But if
10,000 sell orders got filled at this level, and price has not been able to break this level.
we can break it, it's going to be massive, and that's why I think
Yes.
there's somebody loading up into the position here and
Mhm.
here, right? It could be the same person, who knows? But
Whatever
either
he's doing at 41.85, and that's why I said, yeah, you better be out by 41.83 because 41.85 is looking real juicy right now.
I guarantee. Well, okay, so Apple's not back at its demand zone yet, so that's at least positive if you're bullish. We're also making a double, quadruple, multiple, quintuple, crazy tops on Apple right now, and then VIX is just kind of pumping. It's not pumping, but it's kind of consolidating in demand. So I don't know. I still like shorts overall. Like I still think shorts is probably the move, but if I had gotten short, it'd have to be in the 90s. I didn't get in short.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, if you was going to short it, that's why when I told you, I was like, if you were going to short it, you need to short it now, right?
Yeah.
Like, don't wait for this shit to get going because then you basically got to get out. Or I think a good spot to get out would be here. Like, if I was short at the top, I'd be like, okay, I'm good here. Let me out. It's a 9-point move. I'm good with that.
I mean, I think we go down further. I think we do, but we'll see.
I think it's possible for sure. And now that liquidity is being spread out from the top. So instead of that liquidity being filled, they're spreading the liquidity down. And that's also something that I would like to see to make me really comfortable in the trade to the downside. So
well, we broke this area with strong selling this time. So yeah, I think this time is going to be the actual break. But I mean, we saw it, we talked about it, and we just didn't take it. But that's fine. I think it's a good trade. Good trade idea.
I don't think it's over yet. For the Bulls, I think the Bulls need to protect here. And if they don't protect here, it's a wrap. But I think if, again, like I said before in your trade, 41.83 was the level that I would have been looking to get long.
Yeah.
And let's see if the Bulls look to protect 41.83. I gotta go pee though. I'll be right back.
All right.
This is exactly where I would get long at right here though.
Yeah. See, personally, I wouldn't get long, but yeah, we'll see what happens. This is the area that's got to break. Got to break here, and we may be basing because it looks like Apple's trying to base. We put in that lower high right here, and then we've fallen. So, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, it looks like we want to come down. I think we want to come down. See what happens. See what happens. Either way, it's been a good trading day. I'm down in one account barely, and I'm up in the other account like the same amount I'm down, which is kind of funny. But either way, took some good quality trades today. I'm not mad at it whatsoever. I think the market gave us a treat, Moxie, and not a trick for the most part.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I mean, you could be right. We could end up coming up here aggressively again.
That's what I'm saying. Like the market is just in a range. I just feel like there's two places that buyers would want to defend. This is one of them at 41.83, and we came down to 41.82. And look at the reaction, right? Doesn't mean that it'll win. It's just what I would be looking for. If I was looking to long this market again, I'm done trading. But if I was looking to long it, this is where I would look to long it, and then pop. Right. And then guess what? I'm out at 41.90, 41.94. I'm out because I know we're in a range, right? Like I understand the range. I'm not going to look to go crazy. I'm just going to get out at a decent area and only risk 3 or 4 points. Like as soon as I saw this candle come in and we stop, that dead halt is what I'd be looking for. right? Like when I see that dead hold after an aggressive selling, I see that dead hold and I'm at a key level and I'm instantly interested, right? It doesn't mean that it's going to work out 100%, but in a range, it has a high probability of working out, right? Nothing's for certain in the market. And that's why I had to that's the main thing I got out of just reflecting and, listening to Mark Douglas and, just reading or whatever is like, bro, ain't none of this shit certain. Anybody that tell you they got like 100% win rate or, if they rocking 80%, good for them. Maybe it's working for them. That shit don't work like that for me. You know what I mean? Like I need losses, right? I need them, So for me, it's like, I'm just taking trades in key areas that I deem key that fits my strategy. And this is one of them. I would look to trade at 41.83, look to trade the market.
This market might be going ham back to the upside here in a second, but we'll see. There's a little bit of absorption on the tape right there at 85, but we'll see what happens.
The next level that bulls would look to defend, if they can't defend here, they're going to be looking to defend where your stop was at, 41.77.
Yeah.
Those are the two levels that I would even consider taking the market long. But as far as the shorts go, I'm not touching the shorts unless we come into that pink box. Like that's it for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the market could end up reversing here back to the upside based off of the tape if we do start to get a little bit bullish here. Apple's trying to pump right now back up.
Everything happens at 41.85, bro. Like you can look at the tape, you can look at the delta, and basically the delta is telling you, hey, the volume area low is at 41.85 down to about 41.82. There's no trading beneath us at that level, right? Like there's been a very small amount of trading transacted below this level. But also, if you look to the top on the delta, there's hardly been any trading above 41.90. So if I'm shorting or long in the market, I'm getting out at 41.90 if I'm long, and I'm getting in at the top. I'm trying to get in above 41.90. That's it.
Yeah,
and that's just using
definitely I think this is definitely a sticking point in the market. But again, I think as long
breaks,
as
it's going to be massive. Either direction. If we break above 41.95, 96, whatever that high is up there, I'm thinking 3,200.
I agree with that too.
Yeah, it'll be massive. But if we break this and we break 77, it's going to fucking go crazy. Like the market's going to go crazy. But right now, I just feel like the market's range bound, and it's because of all the news. And that's why a lot of traders aren't even trading these 2 days. They're like, yeah, we'll trade Wednesday if they want to be frisky, or they'll just wait for Thursday and be like, yeah, I'll trade after Apple's earnings, or I just might not trade this week at all. It's just it's just weird. It's a weird week of trading,
Again, I'm in the mind that I would not want to see 86. Us break above 86. Like 86, we break and hold above there. I think the market's coming right back up. But if bears can hold us below, we'll be fine. Right now, they're holding us below. Every test is failing. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, this isn't giving me the warm and fuzzies again for sellers to continue on this downtrend. But anything can happen. The market, sellers could step in right now and fucking flush the market. So who knows? And right now, Apple's also failing. So I don't know. Everything is saying that the market has a higher probability of selling off from here than going up. Never mind. And then you look at the VIX, and the VIX is fucking pumping back to the downside.
I'm quiet over here, bro. I'm just watching.
I'm not short anything, so it doesn't really matter what happens. But I'm just commentating what I see. But the VIX is coming back to the pumping back to the downside.
We just printed that same fucking doji candle on a 5-minute, so we'll see what happens. I don't know. Like you said, this is a sticking point. We don't know. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen right here. I know if I was a bet man, I'd be taking the market long here. that's all I know.
And based off of prior reactions, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, like every time we come down here, we rip. So why would I do anything different? Why would I think the market's gonna do anything different? I'll live with the results if it does something different. until it does something different, we hit this box. I'm going long. It's that simple.
you hit his yoni box.
Bro,
hit
just
it right.
Think about it. If I
got
got long,
it right though, he'll get long for you.
If I got long with 41.83, I'd have been in drawdown for 2 points. I'd already been up. I would have already been up $400 at that 41.87 push. Been at break even already and been targeting 41.90
Yeah,
for 7 point push.
this thing looks like it wants to go. It's sticking that 41.86 right now. But I mean, you look at Apple.
And again, for
Apple's
me,
up at its highs.
$400 is a great scalp. Like you said, you could look to scalp it, or you could just hold and be like, well, I'm already killing it on the day. Let me just hold and see if I can get another 700. If I can't, then I don't lose anything. I take $50 for the fees, and I'm good. It is what it is. I'm done trading. I mean, I'm done trading anyway. I'm just saying if this is how I would be thinking if I was in the trade. But my target would be 4190. Entry would be 4183. See what the market wants to do here. Look at the VIX. See, this is the shit I don't trade. When I see the VIX look like this, bro, I don't do shit.
It's literally not moving.
When the VIX start barcoding like this, I'll be like, nope. and then look at your book map chart. Like, nope. Like, none of that looks tradable to me.
I think we talked about this before, where like if the VIX is barcoding,
you don't want to be there, bro.
Or you can just scalp.
I mean, you can't even really scout this. Like, I mean, even on NQ, like this move has been, I guess 14 points. I guess you could scalp it on a lower time frame.
You could scalp this for like, I mean,
man,
right now,
whatchamacallit? What is his name?
There's like no volatility right now. Like the market is just not fucking doing jack shit.
Oh, this how whatchamacallit be trading. Dave, he trade off the 5-second chart. Which again,
the one dude trades off like the 10 second, the one that made like 10 grand. He said he was trading off the 10 second.
Yeah, they trade off this shit right here. And again, the way I look at it, bro, is if you trained on this, your entries are fucking phenomenal, right? Phenomenal. Because you're looking at price in real time, but just understand that everything you see can change in an instant, So
this is the 10 second. Oh, this is the 5-second chart.
This is the 5-second chart. Look how fast this shit. I think it's pushing out. Shit, I'm not sure. It's 5 seconds. Everything look like it's pushing out. Whew. Heart attack.
Well, it's looking good right now. Yeah, we're coming right back up.
Well, told you. 4183. You took the market long at 4183. And like I said, your short wasn't invalid. It's just, to me, I just think the bulls are stronger. Right? So, I would pass on that short. You would have won on the short had you took the short, but guess what? Because we're in the range, I could have won on my long. My profit target just got smacked. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we hit 41.89.75. I ain't gonna be no bitch for no tick. Get me out of here. Like I'm out of here. I'm out of here. 7 points.
Based off that trend line, though,
that's a trend line rejection. I'm definitely out. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out of here, and I don't care, right? Like it's 7 points. Like I'm done trading on the day. I'll let y'all see y'all tomorrow. And I think that's where we are. I think us as traders, just critiquing like our journey. I think our journey has been like really focused on getting the larger move, but not focusing on, hey, you're getting what you asked for. It's not like how Mark says, is like the market doesn't facilitate to you. That's chapter 4. The market doesn't facilitate to you. Like you have to get what you came for, not what you like. The market doesn't have emotions. The market doesn't know anything what you're looking for. The market is doing its job by facilitating trade. It's up to you to know when you should be exiting, how you should be protecting yourself, and what that looks like. That doesn't mean that your R&R has to be 2, 3, 4. It means that you need to protect yourself at all costs. R&R is a way of doing that. But another protection is, hey, if I'm up 7 points, who do I need to prove? What do I need to prove that this price needs to come all the way back? I need to give up all $700 and lose 14, which is my planned stop loss, to prove what? I don't know. It's a constant battle that I go through. right? Like, especially when I'm in a combine, right? It's a constant battle that goes through my head. So, I don't know. What are your thoughts?
Well, for your gap fill traders, we just closed the gap on the 5 minutes, so we got
Oh
a gap
yeah,
back
to
closed.
potentially come back down. Yeah,
So for all you gap fillers out there,
yeah,
since you know,
but we're also in an uptrend though. Like, so the first part about that potentially way of trading is you want to go with the trend, and we're in an uptrend. So
true.
but yes, for potential reversal here, that was a very nice gap fill closure, but it kind of will be invalidated if we push out of it because of the bulls being so strong in the uptrend. So
yeah, I mean, we're
here
pushing
they
out of it
go.
right now. I want to see what we do on this. I want to see what we do on this fucking rally.
One of these rallies is getting
aggressive.
through 4,200. Like I said, one of these rallies is going to push through 4,200, and I would be looking to short the bejesus out of this market if we come up there. But
maybe we'll see. I don't know. We just been failing again. I just feel like it's not even that I feel like I know we've been failing every time we
4190 push. Look at that, like butter.
Every
baby.
time we get up here, failure.
Yep.
So
and every time we come down here, rip.
Yeah, and every time we come down here,
rip. Bye.
So I don't know, man. Like we'll see. Like you said, the market's in heavy fucking consolidation. I'm
the
hoping,
reason why this market is going to go ham
break through this low at 18.95 though.
Yeah, the reason why the market is going to go ham if we finally get above 4196 is because that liquidity that you see at the top, I would venture to say that's probably all of the sellers that have been buying down at 4185. That's probably where they plan on stopping out, right? Like their stops are probably up there as well, right? So, or selling, right? They've been selling the market down there, so they got to put a stop loss somewhere, right? Which means they'll be buying the market. So that liquidity may not be that, but their liquidity would actually be below price. But I assume that everybody that's been selling the market, all 10,383 sellers transactions that took place down at 4185, at some point, those sellers are going to stop out if price continues to push up. And that's why buyers are defending 4185 so tough, because they know that it was a lot of selling at that level. So if price gets below that, that selling is going to get rewarded. If price continues to push up, then those sellers will fuel this rally up.
And here comes that push.
And here they come. Just like I'm telling you, like butter, baby. Right, market structure is king. And then we just broke the highs right there. We just tapped the highs. Let's see what happens.
High. We pushed. We got another aggressive
That's
push.
Another 10-point move. I'm done trading on the day again. That's another 10-point move, bro. I've been calling 4183 this whole time. We hit 4182, 1 point out of here. Telling you, bro, like, let's go, man. Let's go.
Yeah, but we keep failing at high of day. We got another. This is
the short again. It was potential.
This is the potential short, and they just reloaded.
And they reloaded the liquidity. This is the liquidity tap I was talking about.
They reloaded 195. So let's see. I'm interested in shorting the market here still.
I would wait till I would want to see what happens at 4196, but we're stopping. Like we're stone cold stopping right here. So what we need is a big ass buyer to step into the market here.
Look at how many buyers have been in the market here. Over almost 2,000 buyers have hit the bid at 4195 and have not been rewarded yet. Can they be rewarded? 100%. Haven't been rewarded yet though.
Bro, look at
also, there's an interesting amount of selling that happened right here too. There's over 1,000 sellers that are in the market right here.
Look at Apple.
Apple's probably going nuts. Yep, Apple.
Apple
just made equal highs. So Apple still hasn't broken its high yet either. So
what's this candle? It just barely
broke
its highs. It barely broke it. Oh no, you're right. Equal, and right on the money too, down to the penny. Let's see what happens. That's the second time we've come into this little box and printed the same bubble. Bro. It's crazy.
And they added even more liquidity up here.
Yeah, they just added like 900 more orders up there to try to slow price down.
So let's see the reaction. I like the 2-minute candle though. I really do.
It's already gone.
It's not gone.
I'm just kidding. No best with you. Oh, the 2-minute candle is deadly.
Yeah, the 2 minute
that's
candles
nice.
look real nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Back in the range we go. And that's why I would cut it 41.90 because I don't want no part of this shit. Get me out where the volume stops. And all of the volume stops at 41.90.
So we just filled basically more sellers, but the selling out of that was pretty weak. Let's see if we come back up and make some type of higher or low or something. Because I think the market wants to. Oh, maybe not. That's a little aggressive.
I'm like, bro, there's a lot of fucking selling going on up here. There's a lot of selling going on up here. Damn, you're right. I forgot how well you can read the liquidity over here. It don't move nowhere near as fast. You can literally see that shit breaking down on ES.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be forgetting when I'm over there on the fast lane on the racetrack with NQ. I forget how smooth ES can move when you. Damn, look at the bro. Tell me you got short on this shit. Damn, you call this shit.
I did. I hesitated like a motherfucker.
Oh,
I hesitated.
Hesitation will kill you, bro. You pay a huge opportunity cost. I'm telling you, bro. Like it's like
I 100%.
It's almost like
you could.
I could tell you the price that price is gonna go to. I could tell you when it's gonna go there, but depending on how you see it get there, you still won't take the trade.
Yeah,
and I'm not talking about you in general. I'm just saying like a person still won't take the trade. Like, nope, we came up there too bullish. I don't like it.
I like everything that I saw.
That shit. Hey, good trade, man. Good trade. Good I'm trade, short. Okay.
Good job.
Everybody got short. Justin called the short.
I called it. I hesitated like a motherfucker though.
I'm calling the longs. He calling the shorts, and we call it the exact level. This man will not take the trade, bro. Take the trade.
I know.
This about to be the
this is about to be the banger. This is about to be the one that takes us.
Banger. That was the last chance I think Bulls had. That was all they ammo. See, now we below 41.85. I would not be long in this time. Not at all. Not at all. Oh shit! Look at these Bulls.
Oh my god! Stop it, bro! Look at
these Bulls got no chill, bro. If they come back, bro, I swear to God, if they come back with a vengeance, this gotta be it. No way. If they come back this time, we don't break. No way. Yo, be careful of y'all shorts right here. This shit look like a whole ass war right now.
Definitely be careful. You was up 10 points at one point. You take this shit.
I'm taking the 10 points. I'm taking the 10 points in both directions. I'm going long. I'm taking 10. I'm getting short. I'm taking 10. I'm not standing this shit past this level, bro. This is crazy. They eat that whole candle up. Oh,
they just ate that whole 2-minute candle back up. These
my goodness. I'm already out. Good job, Makai. Yeah, that's the way you do it, bro.
Yeah.
If you gonna trade this shit, you gotta be in. You gotta be like, yeah, that was beautiful. Damn, good fucking trade, Makai.
I don't think this is over with yet, though. I think we could come
hell
back
no.
Up
this is
again.
Consolidation. We're rubber banding right here. We're expanding, contracting, just trying to figure out which way the rubber band's gonna pop.
This is looking real bullish back to the upside.
Oh, very bullish candle. Extremely bullish. Look at how beautiful it is. Press play on your book, man.
Press play.
Yeah, it just evens the screen so the screen's moving. You can go back to where it was. I thought I saw something else in mine.
Damn, this
was incredible. Look, 41.83, 41.90, another 7-point move. Look,
now we're looking.
I swear to God, if you short this candle,
I'm not. Hell no, I'm not. This is looking real bullish. I'm not.
We're gonna fight.
Hell no, we ain't shorting this shit.
That was impressive.
I think the Bulls are about to take this one. This one they could take, but I don't know. Shit.
We about to find out what them sellers is made of up there. That's for damn sure.
We damn sure are.
We about to find out.
This is scalper season right now,
bro. This is beautiful. I wish I hadn't closed my trade evade. I'd have took that. That last long. Got up another 3,000.
All right, here we come again. The Bulls are looking real fucking strong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't you? Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. This
No way.
time,
No
this
way.
time they lack trade. This time they was like, yeah, we don't want it up here. Let's see though. Maybe we get an aggressive
No way,
bubble.
bro. No way. No way this shit's coming right back down. I refuse to believe it. Somebody's got to break here.
Yeah, that's facts. Somebody does
Apple's
have to
coming to
break.
170. Come on. No way.
Oh yeah, Apple broke its high.
Yeah. There's no way we're coming back down. Like this is no. Oh.
VIX is fucking pumping too.
Yeah, I'm not
Or not
watching,
pumping,
I'm
it's
watching
dumping.
Apple
Sorry, it's
and
dumping.
ES right now.
It's dumping right now. Let's see. It's funny because there's a ton of buying at 4195 and there's a ton of selling at 4185 and nobody's getting rewarded.
Rewarded. They're just in a 10-point range, kicking ass right now. They are kicking ass at this range. 10,380 sellers at 4186. That's how many sell transactions. That is an astronomical number for one level. That lets you know that shit. I might as well mark that level on the chart. Honestly, that's a lot of freaking selling.
Yours says 4,000.
Mine has 10,380 at 4185, and we're about to come right back down.
Interesting, because mine has 1,594 for the delta.
When did you turn your book map on?
I mean, it's been on all day.
Like mine was on last night.
Oh well, that's why. Okay, that makes sense.
Which is still accurate, right? Like it's
yes.
Probably more accurate than what you're reading right now. But
for the overall, yeah.
But for the session, it's probably 1,000. But either way it goes, it just lets you know how key this area is.
Yeah, how key it's been. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. All right,
longs
here we go.
Above, shorts below.
Here's
all
another.
Right, now we're gonna push. We gotta push this time.
You say that. Well, VIX
it looks promising at this point. We'll see.
All right, let's see if we get this push.
I also feel with ES, like I don't hesitate as much as far as like getting into a trade because I know it's not going to pull back as much. You know what I mean?
No, probably also too because it's not moving as fast, so there's less. You feel like you don't have to be as you
don't have to be as aggressive or precise.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm with you on this one. I think the market wants to pump out of this, but VIX is below demand finally. But
we got demand on the VIX at 18,845 right now. So, but it's looking like it wants to break through all this shit.
All right, here comes the next test of this liquidity.
Now I would be interested in shorts if we get above this shit.
Okay, nope, we're popping through now.
I don't know.
There it is. Now we popped through. There it is. We finally broke through. And 4,200, they lowered those orders there too. We finally broke the high. The long
but we're not moving. Yep. we're not moving, Charlie. Dead stop in the pink box.
Well, let's see. Those buyers finally got rewarded at these highs. So let's see what happens now.
Let's see if they're interested to buy higher. They were interested to get up here.
That is the question.
Let's see if they're interested above 4,200. That was a very key break right there. Back. Gone. 4183 for the win, boys. If you got in long at 4183, Escape the Matrix said, "Oh my fucking god, this is a banger." I'm already out.
We're fucking rejecting this area now.
Look. Wait, hold on. Look, pink box. I told you, pink box.
Oh my god.
Pink box never fails. It never fails. Unless they come back up here, then I can count it as a failure.
Well, I think they were gonna. I'm hoping we're gonna give one more test of this area to see if the buyers can officially, can officially break us up above here.
That's that 5-minute gap fill at 8:35 I told you about this morning on spot. Yeah, it's the same one. That's the one I was telling you about. It's the one you told us about, but I got it off the 15. So when we printed this 15-minute gap fill, you call it a 5-minute gap fill, I call it a 15-minute supply zone. It's still the same area, and that's why I was so confident.
He's talking about on SPY though this morning.
This is SPY.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not looking. I'm looking at my screen.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Remember I told you I was playing ES. Oh, he's talking about SPY, like the actual.
Yes, the S&P 500.
Oh, okay,
yes.
okay, I got
he's talking about the S&P 500.
Yeah, it's probably the same area, and that gap fill was probably created. Yeah, this is the gap fill from the news at 7:30. So yeah, we're filling that gap right now. So the question is what we do from here. And you always know that in futures, like there's no gap because there's actual price action. So what you call a gap, I call a supply zone, but it's tomato. It's the same thing. I mean, if you want me to check SPY, I will, but I don't need to. It's the same thing. It's literally gonna be the same area. It's just on SPY, there's no trading until 0830. So this area right here, this what you call a gap on SPY, right, is actually just price action on futures charts. That's all it is. I know there's a gap. Okay, fine. I will go and pull the gap up. You're not gonna let it go. He said, no, there's a clear gap. All right, fine. I will pull the freaking gap up on SPY so we can look at SPY. I think I got it in futures actually. There we go. Okay. On the 5-minute chart, and I gotta turn routine trading hours off. Extended trading hours off. There you go. All right. Are you talking about this gap from Friday? You can't be talking about this gap. That gap hasn't even been filled yet. There should have been a gap at 0730.
I swear the Bulls just broke this area, and just at the moment at least, they have no intentions of there's no follow through for the buyers and right now. Like there was a lack of trade up at the highs, and now it just looks like they're you want to see follow through. We're not getting follow through at the moment. I mean, we could get follow through in the future, but right now we're definitely not getting it.
Yeah, for some reason I'm not getting the gap on my chart. I got it on regular trading hours. I'm looking at the gap at 8:30 on the 5-minute. I don't see no gap. Unless you're talking about like a fair value gap. Is that what you're talking about? I'm confused. Because this is 8:30 my time right here. Right? This candle right here is 8:30. There's no gap. I don't know. Duggish, druggish, bone. I got hot, babe. You know I don't like being hot. Only gap is from last week I see, but we are trading above. Yeah, that's all I see. I don't see a gap. No actual gap. No, I don't see a gap, bro. Like this is 7:30.
Are you talking about fair value gap or gap?
He said no actual gap, and I'm like, I don't see a gap.
I'll try to look at it in a second.
I'm routine trading hours. I got it. What are you doing over there, Justin?
I'm actively looking to short the market still. I'm just waiting for price to show me it wants to go short because we keep rejecting 4195. Every time we come up here, it looks like there's a lack of buying going on here.
4-hour demand zone up here that's green. Oh, I haven't charted this in a long time. We probably been fell through this shit. Yeah, I don't have a gap, Makai. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Unless you're talking about this little gap right here, Tuesday at 18. Are you talking about this gap right here? Hold on.
Also, 4,200, they put a 300 order sitting right there, so we'll see. But there's a lack of trade going on right here. Look how small these bubbles are.
Are you talking about this little gap right here?
Oh, actually, you guys can't see my screen. I think Hops is looking for this gap.
Yeah, well, look, I'm trying to find this damn gap for Makai.
Guess what? You know who can find the gap?
He says SPY 0825 8:30 candle. There's a small gap. Okay, small gap. All right, between the open and close. You guys pay for data in TradingView? No, I don't pay.
He's like, motherfucker, are you blind? Are you blind, motherfucker?
It's not from 825 though. For me, this is the 825 candle. That's why I was confused. Wait. Yeah, no.
Apple's struggling.
The only gap I got is right here. What's the price? Tell me the price, Makai. Tell me the price, but tell me the price of the gap, and I'll draw the box. I bet you about to invalidate that motherfucking short range.
Yeah,
He
almost.
said, "Yeah." I don't know. This buy-in looks weak up here.
It does look weak. I'm just waiting for the market to want to break down.
Yeah, I got the premium version of TradingView, so I pay for the year. So whatever comes with that, I get all of that. So I don't know.
If the market starts to sell off, and we break below like 494, I'm getting in short. I'm just waiting to see if we can break below there.
You patiently waiting to blow.
Yep. Because there's a lack of buying going on up here.
There is
A lack of buying, plus not to mention a lot of traders got long, speculating the breakout and the continuation.
That's exactly what I was banking on. I was like, yeah.
For shorts.
I was like, if I was looking to get short, it'd be inside of this pink box. I just don't know. I don't know when yet. I wouldn't do it yet, but I'd be actively watching this box for how we react. But it looks like price is rounding here.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I just see there's a lack of buying going on, but there's also a lack of selling. But I'm not gonna jump the gun here. If we get below, if we get below 9.4, then I'll start looking for shorts, or I might just enter and just put my stop above the high. They'll just say buyers are trying, and I'm pretty sure right now the VIX is still selling off.
Give me that 4,200 pop, and I'll paper trade it with 100 freaking minis.
Yeah, the VIX is still selling off, so I'm just chilling. Just waiting. It does look like could be getting a little bit of a CVD divergence here as well, which I like. There just seems to be a lack of buying going on right here.
Yeah, it's like all of those people that were interested below this level vacated. Close of 825 candle was 416.88. All right, let's see. 825 candle close.
All right.
416.88. So I got the close. See, that's where I think we're different. I'm on extended trading hours, but let me go to routine trading hours. But I think that's where we're different. Because see, my 825 candle looks different depending on what time frame I go on. I don't even have you have to be on extended trading hours because regular trading hours don't have an 825 candle. So let me see. 825 candle, my candle closes at 416.21. You pay. I'm also on extended. Yeah, bro, I don't know. You see my chart? Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. You see it. My candle right here, my close on this candle, I got it at 416.21. My open on the 825 candle is at 415.17. So the only gap that I have that was already filled in the first 5 minutes of the market would have been this gap between 416.14 and 416.24. VIX 1 hour support. Looking kind of selly up here.
Yeah, we are starting to look a little silly.
Looking kind of silly. Oh, Apple just put in a evening star. Yeah, I got 4 hour demand on the VIX. What time zone are you in, Makai? Yeah, he's on the East Coast. So his 8:30. Oh, okay. So your 8:30 candle would be that's still the opening candle. No, so your opening candle, you're talking about the 7:30 candle, fool. Hold on. If you're on the East Coast, it's 7:30 my time. Yeah, so you're talking about this candle right here. And there's still no gap. I still don't have a gap on this candle. This candle opens at 416.78 and it closes at 416.48. But I still don't have a gap right there. I mean, maybe I'm tripping, y'all. Like, y'all show if somebody else sees a gap, please point it out to me because I'm just not seeing a gap. Like I don't see a gap. This candle, this is the 825 candle right here that he's talking about. Right? This candle right here is the 8. Oh, you're talking about this little gap, this little boy right here, bro. I know you're not talking about this little gap right here. I think I just found it. Hang on. I think I know what Makai is talking about. Makai, if you ever make me look for this little ass fucking gap again, we gonna fight. I know you're not talking about this gap right here. Look at this shit, Justin.
I saw it. I saw it.
You saw it?
Mhm.
He talking about this gap right here. That's not a gap, Makai. It's on my chart. Yeah. Yeah. I found it, Makai. Yeah, Makai, I found it. Yes, we just filled that little bitty ass gap. And it worked. Hey, it worked. We filled it. You were spot on. I just would never have seen that gap unless you pointed it out to me. I would have never seen it. Never. That is a very small gap. That's like a line. It's so small. No, mine is way more clear than that and larger. You know what? I don't even care anymore. I don't care.
I'm about to
I don't
say
care,
you should put a picture of that in the chat, but I don't think you can put pictures in the chat.
Yeah, Micaiah, I'm over it. I'm over it, Micaiah. I'm over it. I don't care where the gap is. Okay, I don't care. Yes, demand. Yes, Escape from the Matrix. I have 4-hour demand on the VIX here, and we're creating supply right now. So that's interesting. That should be an interesting charting session.
Yeah, but this is still trying to come down. But there's
this is still pushing down.
Whole lack of buying on ES is ridiculous. Like,
give it some time. It's like a fine wine.
I'm patiently waiting for this shit to.
The lack of buying again. NQ's at my 15-minute supply zone too. So
Apple's also kind of struggling, but the picture's not as clear.
I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, we're not going to tell each other anything. We're just going to say you're right, and we're going to move on. We're going to move on. I'm over the gap, okay, Micaiah? I'm over the gap. I don't care about the gap. I'm over it. That's what we're going to tell each other. We're over it, bro. What time is it? 11:56. I got to bounce in like 15 minutes anyway. I'm sure you're about ready to be done trading at this point.
Yeah, if this doesn't result in the market potentially selling off, then I'll be done for the day. It's just like I'm waiting to see if price wants
like,
to
I just want
do
you to
something
do this
up
one
here.
thing for me. Can you do this one thing for me, please?
Yeah. Either fucking start to sell off or fucking go ham back to the upside where you potentially want to go. I don't know which is which, but let's see. Nah, see, because fucking VIX doesn't know what fucking wants. I don't know.
You don't know what you want. VIX
just take my ball and go home.
Yep. I concur, sir.
The CVD is literally flatlined. Do we want to push up here? It looks like we want to push up, but then like, okay,
bro, look, stop.
Buyers gonna get aggressive here.
Stop thinking and just look and tell me what the market is doing right now.
Buyers are starting to get aggressive. That's what the market.
There you go. That's all you need to know. Like, then you can't short the market. That's it.
Nope.
That's it. Everything else is fucking noise. Like, if you gotta, you know how he also said in chapter 3 is like we tend to start to paint a picture that fits what we want to see.
Yeah.
Right. As opposed to just looking at what we see is like, I agree with you. I think this is a great area to short the market, but the market hasn't agreed with going short as of yet. Instead, it's making new highs.
Yeah, well, that's the whole reason why I didn't short the market, because I was like, oh yeah, I'll get short below here, but then I looked at the tape, I was like, well, that's a weak fucking move to the downside. So I was like, yeah, I'll just wait.
If anything, I would be looking to take the market long if we break this pink box, right? We get out of this pink box, then I'll be looking to long the market on a retest of this 41.95 area. That's what I would be looking to do.
Yeah, I think there's just a lack of buying and a lack of selling in this area. And I think we're just consolidating. We could be just agreeing on price here, and then we might look to make a push higher. That's the only scenario right now that I'm seeing. I mean, we just, like you said, we just broke and made a new high. VIX is still selling off. NQ broke its high. Wait, no. NQ actually did. Wait. Yeah.
NQ actually hasn't moved. ES is much stronger than NQ.
But NQ still broke its high of the day.
Yeah.
But it is at that 15-minute supply zone, so that's
Yep.
something to note.
They're both are. I mean, technically, they both are. That's what this pink box is. They both are at 15-minute supply. So, and the last time we came in here, it was really aggressive. So, see what happens. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, I literally have no clue. But the VIX is not.
Do we come back into 41.90? Do we come back into 41.93 one more time? That would be interesting long as well. Since we struggled so hard to get above it, it'd be nice to come back in there and retest. Oh, we already retested it, right?
I was about to say, we did come back into 43.91 and
we retested it 1, 2, 3, 4 times.
And now we're pushing to that 200 level. So
let's see it, market. Let's see it.
It looks like I think the market wants the 200 level. Just getting long in that area was
once we get above it, you could just start lighting the fucking 4th of July fireworks. If we get above it, we hold it. This market's gonna be like pew 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 pew.
Well, I still, for me, I think 42.0375 is gonna be the major level for the market. I know 4,200 is psychological whole number.
Rick said, "Give me that 42." Oh, you about to get it. You about to see it. Just better be careful with what you want to do with it.
Yeah, me and Rick are on the same level. 42.03 is going to be major because that's the 20
that's the gap
25th high
Amazon
and the 26th low. Yeah,
it is also the gap from the Amazon's earnings. So 42.03. This will be the second time we come into this gap.
Exactly. So that's
that gap
that's what's
goes all
really
the way to
important.
like 42.10. So it's a huge gap right there. So
That's
I don't know.
really
It's a lot going on in this area. Put it that way. There's a lot going on. We've been below that gap down for some time. Yes, and I think we go and fill it and then come back down. But again, I'm not overly bearish today. I'm more bullish than bearish. So I understand the thesis. I just think that the bulls have been much more in control. So I'm looking for ways to short this or long the market as opposed to trying to look for ways to short the market.
Oh, the Bulls have definitely won the day so far.
Yeah. So for me, I'm looking for, nice little pullbacks, aggressive pullbacks into, I could go for one more trade. I just reopened my trader bay. I could go for one more trade before I go get the little squalor. I just looking for a quick 4 or 5 point scalp.
But I think I agree with you though. It looks like 44,192.50 is going to be the area where they look to defend.
Oh, back down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think 4193, 4192, somewhere around there would be a good defense for the Bulls. But
I'll definitely tell y'all this. I'm right now. Shorts are 100% off the table.
Try to say it. Yeah, I'm like, hey,
I will not
be a barrel. Hey, like, stand the fuck by.
wait. I was like, shorts are 100% off the table. Okay, I'm taking the market short.
I'm taking market short here, guys. I'm being short right here. God damn it. Ain't no saving this guy. Like, why'd you take it short? Because we was inside a house, pink box.
Oh my God! Stop it! Don't say that again, please.
We'll change the box.
Please don't say that again.
4,200. Here we go.
Escape. Where the fuck is Escape the Matrix? Where do you escape?
Here we go. There it is. 4,200 tap. Let's see.
All right, we just broke the liquidity. See if they reload it though. I would love to see them reload. Nope.
All right, here we go. All right, Rick, what you gonna do, brother?
He got three
more points, boy.
He got 3 more points.
Boy.
Hey, look at validate that level even more. 42.0375. They're starting to load orders right there.
Yeah, this is the no-fly zone right here. This is a new high a day. This is hell no, I'm not long. I do not like longs up here. No sir.
I will be. No massive market. No.
Yeah, no massive market. I will not be fucking. No, sir. You like loans? No, sir. No, sir. I don't like loans, sir.
Oh my god.
Mm. I am short above the 50% retracement. Nope. No, sirree, Bob.
Rick said, I have a limit order waiting. Stop is wide as I'm expecting a decent reaction to this area. Okay.
Look at the reaction at 4,200. Like, just sniffing that area. They're like, nah, we good. We don't like the smell of that.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to support that 41.93.75 though. Makai says 453 is macro trend line resistance on NQ.
453.
Mm-hmm. Is that's to the okay? That's to the upside. Yeah, you got an upside. Oh, I think I see what you're. Yeah, I see what you're seeing. Yep, I see exactly what you're seeing. Yeah, it's basically the top of the 15-minute supply zone, pretty much.
Oh yeah, this is. I had this trend line drawn. This little rising wedge pattern drawn this morning.
No, he's talking about.
I know he's probably talking about a greater trend line, but yeah.
No, look at NQ. If you look at NQ.
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
Okay, and you take the tops of NQ, not the bottom. No, from above, not from the other way, like from left to right. Not
Like
from
the
right
top?
to no, yeah, the top, but from left to right, not from right to left, or not
You mean
from right
bottom
to
top?
or sorry, from left to right, from left to right.
This
the
left
chart.
to this right.
No, the other way.
Like down, top to bottom?
Yeah.
That's top to bottom, fool. That's not left to right.
Well, I mean, yeah, but
You mean this way?
Yes, that way.
Goodness, that's top to
But
bottom. That's not
still
left to right.
right, but like a diagonal left to right. Whatever. You get what I'm trying to say.
The top of my screen is here. The
Yes,
bottom of my
okay,
screen is
okay.
here.
Fair enough. Okay, anyway, the top is 473 is what he's looking at. And if you draw it from that candle to that 473. Keep going to the right.
Oh. I mean, 473 is right here. You talking about this candle?
Oh, yes.
Okay. You're talking about inside of price action where we are today, the top of this candle. I get what you're saying. I get it.
And then he put it through the next
so
yellow candle. I'm sorry. You gotta keep swanging like Spider-Man.
He's going this way down.
Yeah, swanging.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Keep going up with that line. Up.
On this candle?
Keep going.
Right
there.
Oh,
right there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, right there. That's what he's talking about.
Gotcha. Macro trend line trend. Okay. Boy.
Sorry. Nah, Makai, it's not you. It's just the way that I
the man said left to right, and then
it was left to right on the chart, but it was like up and down. Up and down, left to right.
What's happening right now?
because it was from left to right. So
well, I mean, the candle at 5 a.m. Go to the top of that wick. Okay, cool.
I guess
go to the candle at 5 a.m. on Tuesday. Go to the top of that wick. Okay, cool. Now draw a trend line between those two. Okay, cool.
Here's what I'm going to say. We got there, and it doesn't matter how we got to the destination. The point is,
I ain't mad at you at all. I'm potentially giving you other ways that you could have potentially said that. Other than the way you said it.
Listen,
if we were in separate rooms, I would have never found that trend line.
we might have taken a detour that took us the long way around. That maybe took us 2 more hours.
You went to Albuquerque, Texas.
We got there. That's all that matters.
You made us stop at Buc-ee's, bro. You tripping?
Look, we got there, man. That's all that matters, right?
That is true, and I do like that trend line. Thank you. Okay, Justin made that shit way too difficult.
I'm sorry. I tried my best.
That shit was painful. It
was close enough. Okay.
All right, 4,200. We're up at 4,200. This is where I'm looking for shorts, guys. I gotta get going, so I might not actually take it, but
I'm with Rick, but yeah, I might. When Hobbs has to go, I'm gonna go because I'm gonna try to get some homework knocked out. And shit's already 1 o'clock here, so I got to go get my daughter early. We got to be in the rich neighborhood by 5 because the rich neighborhood be going ham. There'll be a lot of people in the rich neighborhood, so I got to get there early. So
Yeah, my wife want to go trick or treat. I'm still debating. It's cold as hell out here, bro. Like cold. Like see your breath cold.
It's 80 degrees over here, so I'm thinking about that.
I know.
But hey, if this may work out, then good. If not, then well. No, not Makai. It's definitely not your fault. It's definitely my fault.
No, it's definitely Justin's fault. It's definitely Justin's fault.
It was also funny though.
No need to apologize whatsoever.
Not your fault.
We've officially broken my pink box here.
Oh, the buyers broke your pink box, huh?
Yeah, I've officially been a little too aggressively. I've officially been violated here. Oh man.
Oh, he did say connect the October 12th candle to the top wicks of the coming down candle. But
I wasn't reading you. I was literally just listening to Justin because I thought for sure he was gonna get it right.
You're right. It's just my point of view, right? Not your point of view.
I definitely should have read the chat, not listened to Justin. I would have been in a much better situation had I just read the chat.
Okay, so you're gonna get short at 4,200. Okay.
I think 4,200 is a good level to get short. I mean, the psychological level is the previous day high. I mean, not previous day high, but it's today's high. I'm not fucking with it.
And Apple's starting to get a little silly. I bet you Nvidia. Yeah, and Nvidia. Well, Nvidia's actually been consolidating.
Just say consolidating. Nvidia's in a bear flag. That's what Nvidia's doing.
You think it's a bear flag? I think it's a bull flag at the top.
On the look at the 15-minute.
15-minute high. Yeah, potentially if we come back down. We haven't broken above that first fucking 15-minute candle that dropped us fucking.
I'm just saying the way we came up was a bear flag. It looks like we kind of broke it, then found support, and now we're kind of pushing. But I do see the bull flag too.
Yeah, that 400 level was key to get above on Nvidia. We did that nicely. Tesla's also up on the day. Tesla's the only thing green on the day. Apple's almost green. So is Amazon.
Yeah. He said, "Waiting for my fill. Probably not gonna fill me."
I thought you put a limit at 4,200, right? So did you let it come below you, and now you're trying to have it pick you up? I don't know. They got rid of those orders that were sitting at 42 or 41.93. So we'll see. I don't know. I think the buyers look pretty weak up here. There was a lot.
Yeah, that's why I think they need to go. They need to go get some more liquidity. So come on back down to 41.87, where all of this started. It's a Fibonacci retracement. It's a demand level box right there. 5-minute demand. Come down, look aggressive. Get a bunch of people wanting to sell the market. Come on to Papa. Let me get my 4 points. Ooh, 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 ooh.
And there's the selling.
Maybe not that aggressive, guys.
Rick said, "Missed the move."
Damn, Rick. You've been waiting on that move all day.
No, it doesn't mean it might not come back up though.
I'm waiting on it to come back down to 41.87. I'm gonna long get back up. I just need a quick move into 41.91.
I want to see buyers hold here because this is where all of them buyers were aggressive and they all got trapped up in this area. So this would be the area where we get the rejection, which we're starting to get right now, and then let's see if we put in a lower high here. We put in a lower high around 4,200 to get picked up, but we'll see.
He said, "I know I got greedy waiting on 03. Still have my limit at 4,200." Who was that yesterday? Wasn't somebody else waiting on a certain level yesterday? Was that you too, Rick? You was waiting on like the lows to be hit.
Yeah,
and I was like, I would actually long it here or something. I think that was Rick.
But the thing is that I feel like it's not greedy waiting on 03 to hit.
No, I don't think it's bad that you missed the move. I mean, how many moves have we? If we were counting how many moves we missed on a day, all of us missed damn near 90% of the moves today.
Damn right.
But the movement that fits your trading style is more important, and 42.03 is what you want. So wait on 42.03.
Yeah, this was just another great defense by the Bulls. It's hard for me to want to short the market up here and step in front of this fucking train. It's a slow moving train, right now, but it's a moving train nonetheless.
Mm-hmm. All right, man, I gotta go. I waited long enough. Market didn't give me what I wanted. It's 12:15. I'm out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here too, guys. It was a great
Yeah.
stream. We went 4 hours. We definitely called out a lot of banger trades today. A lot of good trades got hit. I'm green in one account and red in the other account. So is what it is. It was a good day
Hey,
of trading.
I came in like a wrecking ball. You know what I'm saying? With my chain on. You know what I'm saying? Shades on. I took 5 trades. Really, I didn't take 5 trades. I think Trader may be lying, but I took 5 trades according to my thing, or 7 according to my thing.
And now
And I went green on a day in one account. That's all you can do. Right? I'm gonna get some sleep though. I woke up way too early and stayed up way too late. So I'm gonna holler at y'all later. I'm gonna go drop my kiddo off at this appointment and then try to get into bed before I gotta cook some dinner. So I appreciate you guys. Y'all have a good day, man. This is the Trader Shop with me, T. Hiles, and of course, I got my man Jay Seals. Don't forget to tip the barbers, man. Hit the like and subscribe button and tap in tomorrow, man. We'll be probably much more refreshed. I don't think I got as much as to do. So I'll let you guys later. Peace.
All right.